to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels.
Alright. That's a bot. Then that means I was technically the first one. So... Boop. Hello and welcome everyone. None of my chats are... There we go. All my things on the side. I missed the start of the song because Discord notification redirected me to the website, then opened an app chat. Oh no. Ugh. Sounds like a skill issue there. It's okay. I play that song literally every time. It's the Starting Soon song. Custom made by Suno AI. Well, which I do gotta make a new one eventually. I do gotta make a new one. Let me do... I'm just pulling up a couple more things here, team. And then... Here we are. Yeah. Perfect. Damn, am I first? No. I hate it here. Sammy, what do you mean? You hate it here? Don't hello afterwards. Technically, Aaron was first. Well, technically, I was first. Just saying. And then Aaron. And then Uki, and then you. But you know what they say. First is the worst, second is the best. Third is the one with the treasure chest. Fourth is the fourth. All right, so what we're doing here today, team. I genuinely am not quite sure. I didn't quite have a... Today was an odd day so far. I didn't quite plan it out like I usually do. I usually plan out like a general idea of what we're doing for the day. Very general. And then I kind of go from there. But we've gotten to the stage now of this game of we're at the most complex mechanics. Or at least what I would consider the most complex mechanics. And then once we've finished those, the game is basically done. Splatoon servers suck, and apparently I got too many disconnects and now I can't play anymore because I'm banned. Oof. Boston-based company named Black Mesa, which is the name of another company in the Half-Life lore that takes crucial lore in the first game, made a website saying that they aren't by Valve, yet they proceed to put a countdown at the bottom. Yep, that's funny. That's funny. Black Mesa. You already know that they were they were probably a fan. Whoever made the company, they're probably a fan. All right. Whoa, man. So, what we're gonna do today for the complex things is I really want to get, like, really finish this upgrade menu. Not the looks wise, but the mechanics wise. Now the website's code shows the countdown being named Lambda Incident, which is the whole reason Half-Life 1 lasts over 12 minutes. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, they were definitely a fan. Definitely. All right. So with these buttons, yo, that gamer. Oh, by the way, everyone, that gamer gave us a new emote here. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. Wait, I think I can. This. That. Boom. New emote. It's a nice and shiny. Yeah, it actually came out looking good. Looks good. Looks good. I also did. I don't know if it didn't get accepted yet. Oh wait, no, I couldn't. Never mind. 7.311825397 weeks until Half-Life 3, maybe? Maybe. All right, so team, this is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna take these thingies here, the buttons, and we're gonna make them actually cost resources to use. So we need to have like 10 resources, and then when we click the button, not only does it upgrade the stat, but it needs to upgrade this, which is the level, and it needs to take away the stat, or the resource. I think we're gonna do the resource takeaway first. So the question is, how? How does it do it? I think I want to say it has something to do with the. Oh crap! We got anti-pre-roll ads coming. All right, we'll pause for after. But the idea that we're trying to do today is figure out. Take that, turn that off. There we go. We're trying to figure out how to make, like, that's the main goal for today, is just get these resources and make them cost stuff on the altar. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward, I hope. And yeah, when we finish that, maybe we'll get to a little bit more of manipulating the companion and working on the stun, stuff like that. Howdy do, Infinite Coder. Howdy do. You're just in time for the anti-pre-roll ads. Yippee. All right, why didn't my bot say that? That's weird. Infinite Coder. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I need to make the text of that raid a little bit bigger. It's simple. Is it simple ironic? Is it? I was just looking at users in chat, and I was about to say, howdy ironic. Howdy deep space. Howdy you dragon. All right, so what we want to do is, my assumption is that we take this this dictionary cost here, and then we just simply be in the player UI. So then when we press the button, it would be like player UI dot something dot something. Yeah. I think that's the play. Unlucky. Unlucky. What, the ad? But hey, you don't have to worry about the ad. You're all set. Oh wait, did we DC? Test? Are we alive? What? I think so. What in tarnation? It's been acting wonky though. Are we back? Twitch is... Yeah, no, I think we're back. Oh, whoa, our bits just like shot up. I think we're back. I think we're back, team. That was strange. Someone accidentally clicked on a stop stream button? No. Just got another go live notification. Weird. Nothing says that we didn't... I think OBS just dropped. I don't know what's going on. OBS has been dropping recently. Like disconnects every now and then. You reset. Oh no. Did I? That's... Yeah, I wonder why. You can look at the time. Oh, 1 minute. That's very strange. Huh. Just want to remind you that you are 64.5% into finishing a game. I am 64.5%. You're right. Because once we get these buttons, my watch streak is now +1. Oh no! You got an extra watch streak there. You're welcome. I think. Okay, so really, because once we finish this button, then we just have to do the remaining special abilities. You have a resources resource. I don't think we do. You owe me 1 hour 30 minutes of gaming. I owe you 1 hour 10 minutes of gaming. Well, now an hour 20 minutes. Oh wait, no, we do have an inventory. No, we should have an inventory. Give me one sec. I need to get going with this real quick. Let's go. Where is it? Oh my lord. 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay, let me find our inventory. Here it is. Yes, this is a resource. Okay. So yes, we do have a resource of the resources. Oh, and it's already changed. So we're just omitting the changes. Well, I guess that wouldn't work. Hang on. We connect the changes, but... Okay, so where is this resource? And you are cheating by playing the first 4 levels, not saving and replaying this on the next stream. Gotcha. Alright, hold up. Where is this resource? This is... Where is this resource? That's a good question. It's under HUDs. Which it probably shouldn't. It should probably be under resources stats. But does the player have an inventory variable? Let's go to the player here. Variables. I don't. Yes, they do. They do. Export variable inventory. And then when we go to inventory, yes, they have an inventory. Which means that this inventory is showing whenever we add. So if I add 10 here, then it should, when we hit play, start us with 10. Let's just make sure. Because if that's not the case, then something's up with our labels. Yep, okay. Inventory works. When you click on a button, can you try printing the player's inventory? Like a loop through the cost dictionary. Yes. Let me go back to... Oh wait, go back to here. And just reset this to 0 again. Save. And you're saying on when we press a button. Game manager dot player. Oh wait, no. Actually, yeah. Dot inventory dot get key print. So anytime we press a button, key in cost dictionary. Key or get. No, that's not right. Get cost dictionary. That would show the whole dictionary. Oh, whoa. We just went relive again? Weird. Very strange. That's fine. Okay. So get cost dictionary. For key in cost dictionary. Get for key loop through the cost dictionary. And then print the key. For key in cost dictionary? No, that's not right. This is not how you do that. Yeah. Get. You need a brain drink? Yeah, I really do. I'm trying to hold off on it for at least an hour. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just hit it real quick. Get inventory dot get, not dot. Maybe it's do the loop first. Okay, yeah, let's just delete this. So we can do for key in cost dictionary. Are more ads playing? Print key. Print tab key. Like that. So now we're looping through it and we're printing every key. Yeah. Pfft, who needs the brain drink? We got this. No drugs necessary. Typo. Wait, what's a typo? Put print the player's inventory dot get to. Oh. Print the player's inventory dot get key to. Print key and get our inventory get key. You have 2 T's in your print statement. No, they're supposed to be there. Yo, Hoff MC. Nice stream. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, print T. So, little fun fact and little side tangent. We have a video coming out. God bless you and the others. Hey, God bless you, man. We got... Well, what just happened? Explain. Yes, I will explain print T. So, print T... which we actually have a little debug video in the works right now to post to YouTube. But print T is just print tab. So instead of printing everything, it just puts a tab with whatever you're printing. So it's really good for if you're printing large amounts of text. It tabs it all for you. Just makes it look good. My splat ban is over. Congratulations. Inventory is not declared, so game manager.player.inventory. But this is supposed to be capital G, capital M. And then we also, Sammy, we got some other types of prints as well. So if you want to see exactly where the print you're printing is located, you can do print debug as well. And it's just like a normal print. You can also do print, there's other, I can't remember it off the top of my head. I mostly just use print tab. You can print the tree. You can do, you can add colors to the print. I think it's print color or something. There's a lot of prints. But we go through all the 5 main ones during in the video that I have edited and scrapped 5 different times so far. So yeah, and that was brought to us during the birthday stream. We had a special guest star, Risey, come in, and she kind of gave a quick little explanation. Oh. So this is saying we have 0 fairy dust, 0 familiar bones, 0 life essence, 0 might stone. Now if we add 10, well, that's negative. Okay. It's not printing all of them though, which is odd. And then you're using the key A string to get a variable. It's doing it for the keys in the cost. Ah. And then just for Sammy, if we just do print, you'll see the difference. See how there's no tab in between the zeros here? So it's just all one line. The print tab just adds that little tab over so it looks good. Yeah. Pretty cool. Super helpful. Super helpful. That's weird. So our health technically right now, costs 0 fairy dust, 0 familiar bones, 0 life essence, and 0 might stone. That's how many of those you have. Oh, that's how many we have. But why is it only saying these 4? Is it because in our inventory we don't have the rest of them? Inventory? No, we do have them all. What is the cost? The cost is over here. Welcome back from ads again. Sorry about that. The cost for health is just 10 life essence. That's it. What's on level 1? Level 1 is 12 life essence. Yeah, you're upgrading it when you click. So it's just 12. And nothing else. Are you setting the cost dictionary? That's a good question. I guess I probably have to set it in the button, don't I? No, I am. Cost dictionary. Export. Oh, but we didn't set it. We just exported it. We didn't actually set it. You're adding things. Wait, what am I adding? When you set cost, you're not setting the cost dictionary to the new dictionary. Right. So I need to do that. And then to do that, we actually do it in the... It's a good idea. You're not setting the cost to do set cost here. Oh, in the button. I was thinking we do it in the game manager and have it when, so we add it to the same thing we do at stats, because we're going to run into that error where the player isn't fully done yet. So it'd be like player UI dot set cost dictionary or something like that. Cost dictionary. Yeah. Cost dictionary dot set stats. And then we make a function in the player UI for setting the cost stats or whatever it is, set cost. That way we don't have to worry about the loading operations. Those were just annoying. Where does set cost get called? I guess. How much revenue do you expect on your first game? 0. Negative 101 every year. That is our legitimate projections. No, like legitimate projections are maybe realistically, maybe like negative $87 a year. Something like that. Where 100%, so you'd lose 100. Yeah, pretty much. Slad, always coming in with the big questions. I love it. Absolutely love it, Slad. Love it, love it. So the cost dictionary isn't really being set anywhere except for in our player, not in the script, just in the player on the inspector is where we're setting it. Yeah, it's not being set anywhere. You're calling a function. That adds icons and labels. Oh, this is the add the icons and labels. So you're saying the function should also set the dictionary cost. Okay. So then what we could do, because we do have cost here. So we could just do something like what, cost equals game manager player dot inventory, or inventory dot costs, or whatever we named it. No. Go down. Set cost. Okay. At the bottom of set cost, cost dictionary equals dictionary. Cost dictionary equals dictionary. Okay. Try running it again. Save. This is outside the loop, right? Because we don't want it to run every single time. We just want it to loop through and then set it all. Okay. Now it shows 0, so that did something good. That's showing how much we have still. Put that in a variable now. Does the player have the resource to pay for this upgrade? Then print that. Put it in a variable. Does the player have the resources to pay for this upgrade? When you press the button. Okay, so it'd be what, like var have costs as bool. And then if have costs equals true. Oh, no, none of that. No. Inventory. Oh, no. Player dot game manager dot player game manager dot player dot lowercase player do it in the loop. Oh, 4 keys in cost dictionary, and then we can say if inventory dot get key greater than costs dictionary key. But this is not the right. No, that is. Hang on. Var can pay. It'd have to be greater than or equal. And then, yeah, then var can pay equals true. As bool equals true. Inventory not declared in current scope. So if game manager dot player dot inventory dot get key cost dictionary, and it will be true or false. Oh yeah. But if they do, then it does equal true, and then else can pay equals false. I guess we'd have to. We don't even need the else there. It'll just automatically go back to false, right? Then we can print. Save. All right, one sec. Let me add infinite coder. Let me just write down how much time I owe you. 1 hour 30 min of gameplay. There we go. Okay, so let's try this. And then we also should probably print the Boolean as well. Can pay that will only print if you have more or equal. So we leave it outside the if. That way it just does it either way. Oh, but the variable can pay is only in the if. Ugh. Only print if you have more equal. You don't need that if there? Oh. For but equals line 58. Oh, can pay equals it'd be like this. Can pay equals game manager player. I see. Yeah. Give the player 10 life essence now in the stats, then run. Okay, so let's go player, inventory, 10, save, play. Okay, we do have 10. Let's go press the button. True, life essence, 10. Sweet. True. True. True, 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 true. Perfect. Press it again. Oh. It did. It just said true again. Hold up. Try it again. No. True. And it says true again. Yeah, true 10. But the next cost should be... It should not crash when you click too many times. Your 4 thing is too big. It should be hard-coded as 4. So level up is greater than equal to 4. Then it just returns. It should be whatever the upgrade list size is, -1. Because now it's crashing because you're trying to level up too far. Right. You don't have 5 levels. Well, really what we want to happen is instead of this return here, we would say, we would add something else for, I'm not an array expert. No, instead of 4. You should use the array size. Oh, I see. So it would be is greater than or equal level, scale, level. Well, we don't have a variable for the max level. That's the thing. Hey yo, your stream notification said there would be high-class viewers today. Indeed, Dr. Captain, sir. Welcome. We were looking just for you. Very high class. Use the array size, dot size, -1. Cannot find dot size. Dot size, -1. Here I is. Bask in my classiness. Bunny Smasher, where have you been? I have not seen you in ages. Holy moly. Where have you been? What have you been doing? I've been trying to make games. Ooh. That's awesome. Well, welcome back. How did your journey treat you? Life essence 10. Okay, good. It is spamming it out. But what I was thinking we do here is for this level up, instead of return, we would keep it at whatever the max size was. And then we make the button turn off, basically. So we would have a separate function for turning off the button. I'm stuck. Oh no. What are you stuck with? Yeah, do that later for sure. For sure. Saving up to add to game. Ooh, Aaron. That's exciting. I put together a mind map on all the systems I want to make. I'm trying to figure out how a loot system works. Ooh. We're going to be working on that soon. It should say max or something when it's capped. Yeah, probably. Probably. Like the button itself will probably go like this and be like max. Something like that. We kind of have a loot system in here. It's a little wonky. It's a little wonky, but we have it. We're just working on using that loot to upgrade, or it's like a resource system, currencies, to upgrade with a button, upgrade your stats. Okay, so we have this. It's not producing the right numbers though. So it's still only checking the first thing. So if we go to our character stats, let's go to health. This, it should say 12 and 15, but it's just saying 10. Howdy, symbol. You're not changing the cost when it successfully upgrades. I see. Okay. So then in the button, we say if they can pay. So we'll go here. And then outside the loop, actually. Or I guess it'd be in the loop still. Well, you need to check if they can pay for everything, not just one thing. Right, so we keep it in the loop, and we say if can pay equals true. Oh, whoops, is equal to true. Howdy, hey, it's the fun guy. The real fun guy. Fun guy, the real. And yes, Bunny Smasher, check out in the Discord, the under Godot, Sammy linked a really good video on looting and resources and stuff like that. It's a long watch, but it's really good, really in depth. So if they can pay, then we want to what? Do how do we remove? This is where we remove the resources, isn't it? And then update the cost. I think. First of all, first things first. Don't level up at the start of this. Level up after you've paid for it. That makes sense. So also, if can pay is true, then we want to level it up. You'd level up 4 times. Oh. If you paid 4 resource types. Gotcha. So instead, we should do something like var can pay as bool can pay equals, and then we pop the if. We'll bring the if outside the 4. You need to only level up if you've paid the whole amount for every resource cost. Right. So maybe we do another variable for because this, so let me get this straight and also comment it. This for loop is checking every resource that we can pay. So if there's 4 resources, it will check through each individual resource and see if we can pay it and assign it a can pay true. The key is a string, right? Yes. Max. Gets 4 strings, basically. You can use that string. Hey, Tame Tani Kyoko. How goes it? To look up the value in the dictionary and share and the variable in your resource. And compare them. Okay. At everyone, support at code 807 by giving a follow or just watching the streams. Code is the snake PNG tuber streams with Quellas. Fun guy. It's not very fun to. I appreciate the advertisement, but it's a little unsolicited. A little unsolicited. But I do agree. Wait, is that his thing? I don't think I'm actually following him. Is this his? Yeah, that's code. That's code for sure. Sorry, man. Yeah, just a little. I don't mind it, but what you want to do when you're advertising for someone else is just casually bring them up in the conversation, because you already know that I know Code and Quellas, and so if you just casually bring them up, that's the best way, because it doesn't make you look like a weirdo. And you accomplish the task of trying to advertise for someone else. And I can give an actual shout out. That goes for everyone else. If you ever wanna advertise for someone, you just casually drop their name, because all of us streamers, we all know everyone. Yeah, also don't at everyone. That's a little weird. That's very weird. Just casually bring it up in conversation. Called you a weirdo, cancel FFS. Oh no, Sammy, how could you? After all we've been through, just immediately canceled. Listen, we're cancelable here. Not that we even ever say anything that's cancelable. Ah, he's trying to branch off so we can do a separate stream just for the Morbs. Gotcha. I would make the total check if the player has all the resources available in int, so that each cost you increment the int, and at the end you compare the incremented int to the size of the cost dictionary, and then if it's equal you can level up. Interesting. So what we have currently with it is we just have an array of dictionaries, because we're not going to be scaling these costs. I mean, right now we just have them scaled for simplicity's sake, but the costs might equal like weird numbers. So it might be like 18 and 12, and then 19 and something else. Your dictionary has a size, which is also an int. Okay. You increment an int if they can pay, of course. Again, not very smart here. I gotcha. Okay, so let's see here. We don't want to level up. We might need it. All right, so we're gonna need another variable that's like can pay full, and then we set that. That's a Boolean. Yeah, you level up outside the loop, right? If the loop checks out, right? So how do we say, basically we want, if can pay, we want to say if they can pay all the costs, then we set a new variable called like can pay full true. And then outside the loop, we say if can pay full stats.level up. I think that's how we want to do it. Question then. Uh-oh. Potential roundabout answer. Do you want pressing the button to pay what you have? Only if we have enough. If we don't have enough, then the button shouldn't do anything. Or does pressing the button when you can't pay for all of it do nothing? Exactly. The latter. Or the first, second, whatever, the second thing you said. So if you have, so let's say we have let's say we have 4 different costs for one of our upgrades. And it's like 3, 2, 12, and then 4. We have enough for 3. We have enough for 2. We have enough for 12, but we don't have enough for 4. So this button should not work or do anything when we press it. So having 10 out of 10, 6 out of 6, 3 out of 3, and 1 out of 6 should lose you nothing. Exactly. It shouldn't take away the resources. It should only take away the resources if we have everything. Like the button shouldn't even be, really, ideally, we're going to make it so the button's not even clickable until you have the max amount. So you just disable the button, but it still shows. And then we can put a little grayscale thing over it, some kind of desaturation. Which is just, I think it's just putting another panel over it would be an easy way, but yeah, something like that. X. Okay, ironic. I think you were right. I think I need some brain juice. All right, team, listen up. We got a task at hand. 25 seconds. That should be easy then. All right, give me 25 seconds. 25 seconds. If I don't make it in 25 seconds, then I'll give out 5 subs to the community. All right? 25 seconds. We're going off of the honor system here. The way I usually type this type of deal is by having the button only check if you can or cannot thing you sent result back to your character controller or character data. That deals with the leveling. All right, 25 seconds. Ready? Set. Go. All right, we're good. Whew. I almost wasn't able to eat. Whew. I like grabbed the kitchen counter and like slid to try to like slingshot myself. And now my fingers hurt. Whoa. Whew. Talk about a way to get your heart racing. It's either you make it in 25 seconds or less, or you don't eat. All right. Good work, team. Oh, fingers are turning red. Okay, so let's reread what Symbol said here. Okay. Whew. The way I usually this type of deal is by having the button only check If you can or cannot do the thing you meant, and it sends the result back to your character's controller or the character data, and that deals with leveling. Interesting. Want. I see. Want. The thing you want. That makes sense. Interesting. I think the main reason why we're doing it from the button is because we have too many things on the player currently. Basically, the level up function is tied to your data. I see. That sounds like a lot of refactoring. So I say we just stick to this. Because we're going to, like, ideally, what's going to happen is once we get these base mechanics down, we're going to be rewriting the whole game anyways to try to make sure it's more efficient. And we're going to be doing like static typing and all that. I'm not saying do it. That's just how I do it. Gotcha. Huh. What would be the, what have you found to be the bonus pros versus cons of doing it that way versus doing it on a button? Okay. Whew. Heart is still pounding. More things can trigger level up. Gotcha. That makes sense. Modularity. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Just return if it's not greater than or equal. Can pay. If it's greater than or equal to then the cost dictionary. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. That's the bool, right? So we could just say if not can pay, return. I feel like giving up on my game. At this point, I need to essentially revamp a good margin of the height map plugin. All the systems work by themselves, but integrating stuff, I think that's called integration hell. Ugh. You should print some stuff here too, so you're not guessing. What kind of stuff do we print here? We're already printing the can pay, the key, and then the inventory. Print couldn't pay for key. Gotcha. So we can do print and pay for actually I don't even need that space because we have a tab. Easy. Save. Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. As long as you don't give up, you're making progress and you're winning. So, I mean, is this your plugin? Or is this one that you like found? And are you able to revamp a good margin of the height map plugin? Or maybe you might need to make your own. The way I would do it, A function checks if you have enough to level up and returns the result if the cost. A second function handles managing the resources, reducing the base cost. I can't read today. Wow. And then a third function handles leveling the character. That way I have a function that can handle resource management. Oh, what am I doing here? Handle resource management, a function to level up, and so on and so forth. I like that. That sounds like it makes sense. Okay. Issue with our button right now. Which, symbol, I think we might try to do that when we rewrite everything. I just want to get the base stuff working. And then we worry about making it modular and all that, which we don't really need it to be modular for this game, but I can definitely see it being helpful. And good practice. Okay, so we're running into the issue that it's not going, every time we level up, it's not moving to the next pay. So it's not moving keys over because you're not, yeah, because I'm not telling it to. Okay, so how do we tell it to? We need to tell it to set cost again. No. Yes. Oh. After you level it up. So then we just go set cost. And then we need to define the dictionary, don't we? Which is just costs stats.get stats.get next upgrade cost. Gotcha. Okay. Save. Play. But, you need to clear out the old icons. Right. Or else it just adds them on like this. Couldn't pay. Oh, sweet. Okay, so then to clear them out, don't we just add icon and label again? Or do we have to do remove? No. Maybe we make a new function for removing. You need to get rid of any label and textures. So we're basically... Okay, so we do a remove icon and label function. And then we call that. And then we call another add icon and label, and it will re-add the new ones. It's not my plugin. When you add an icon and label, oh, we can just do it here where it removes all previous. You could put them into an array. All right. Hold up. It's not my plugin. I'm able to do anything I need, but I don't know how long it will take to. I always want to get away with the least amount of time possible for any given feature. So I do use plugins, libraries, and frameworks as much as I can, but so very often I get disappointed with their limitations. Freedom, thanks for the motivation. Hey, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, you got this. Listen, I feel that. There was a time when I was trying out Unreal, and I made the dumb idea of trying to just immediately jump into making the like my dream game, if you will. And so I bought a like a custom function and all that from the asset store. It was only like $25, but it took me like a couple days to like actually figure out what was going on with it. And then once I figured out what was going on with it, I didn't end up using it whatsoever. Like it was more of a pain to use it than to to make it myself. So I don't know. I try not to use plugins, libraries, and frameworks. I try not to, unless I know for a fact it's going to do everything I need it to. Because half the time you're just trying to re-understand someone else's code and what goes on within it. And then by the time you do that, it's like you could have just written your own, you know? Trying is the first step towards failure. Indeed. And then failure is the first step to succeeding. Okay. You can put them into an array and then remove things from that array when you call the function. Failure does equal progress. I completely agree, Van. Progress equals success. Indeed. Indeed. I'm with Ironic here. Keeping track of the nodes in an array and simply queuing them to free is a very solid, common, easy pattern I use all the time when performance doesn't matter as such in UI. Yeah, instead of guessing where they are and how many you have. Okay, so we want to put these into an array. I'm confused with when you add icons and labels, you can put them into an array. So it would be icon image and cost label would be their own arrays. Append them to one. Oh geez, I forgot how to append. I know it's dot append, but I forgot the rest of it. I know dot append is a thing because we used it once. Okay, so we want to append them to an array that you've declared in the class body. So in the class body, let's do we're going to want a variable, and we're going to call it the icons array as array. Then we want labels array as array, but we need to specify what kind of array. Icons is a texture rect. Texture rect. Labels is just a label. Bang. There's H boxes too. Oh, hang on. Icons and labels. Maybe just the H boxes is fine, actually. Well, that would be for... We already add H boxes somewhere. This is adding it to... Control, label... I'm confused. Go through set cost. Set cost. And read what it does. Oh, it adds the H boxes. But then after it adds the H boxes, then it will add the icons and labels to those H boxes. So it creates a new bottom H box, add H box, which is another function, bottom H box. Then we add the icons and labels to the new bottom H cost using the cost in the dictionary and grabbing the dictionary C. And then a new H box and label icon. Right. So wouldn't it just be, aren't we just replacing this with the icon and label arrays? Not necessarily adding H boxes because we already have that. Like we're just replacing this. So there's possibly 10 things you have to queue free before you set a new cost. Oh, because we have to queue free the H boxes if the cost is. I see. Okay. So then, oh, what do we need to do? Like how do we put? Need to clear out the whole button basically. Yeah. Yikes. So we have. Just doing the H boxes should be fine. Because that would to the labels and icons too. Oh, H box. An array of H boxes also allows texture recs and labels within it. Icons and labels are children of the H boxes. Right. So let's delete this. So icons and labels, an array of HBox containers. Sounds like every time you press the button, you create a new child. I think so. I don't remember. Parent.add child HBox. Where did we do that? Oh, yes. But this is only called once. Right now. Rename the array to HBoxes. Oh. HBoxes. Okay, so we have a variable as an array of HBox containers called HBoxes. And then in add HBox, we want to do append the new HBox to the array. And we're like this. Before you return it. Okay, so we want to append the child to the array then? Or the new? HBoxes dot append HBox. Alright. This would go then here. Dot append HBox. Before we set the alignment and everything? Or would it be after? Should use a parameter here too. Uh-oh. So you add the first two HBoxes to the array. Like put in cleanup array a bool. Look at the last two lines of ready. Top HBox equals add HBox VBox. Use this function to add two. You don't want those HBoxes in this list. Wait, you don't want these HBoxes in this list. Because that would delete them and you're not adding them back. So hang on. So you have a second argument in add hbox. Oh, put in clean up array as bool. Do you put this new hbox in the list of hboxes that should be deleted? Okay. And then when we add the new vbox, that's false for the first two in ready. False. False. And true for the one in set costs. True. True. Oh, I think I see it now. So those are the ones that we're gonna delete. And then we just clear out that array. Because we always want those hboxes, but we don't always want these new ones that we're putting in. At the top of set cost, yeah, the arrays to hold the unused boxes. You just loop through the list and queue free them. So at the top of set cost, we go for B in array, but in H boxes. For B and H boxes, queue free. You're looping the array and queue freeing the contents. Right. So B.queueFree, yes. So now we're looping through the H boxes, looking for something, or boxes, in the H boxes, and then we just delete them. And then we are re-adding, or we're adding new ones if needed. BQ free, and then H boxes equals. Oh. Do that too. H boxes equals. Bam. And that, what is outside the loop? Oh, and then you're resetting it, saying it's an empty array now. This is like a this isn't necessary, but it's good practice and good like clean code because you're just making sure that it's empty, I think. It is. You don't want a list of freed items. Gotcha. It will loop the array and release its contents. I see. It's necessary, actually. Otherwise, you try to queue free already freed ones. Gotcha. Okay. Because queue free adds them to a line of things that need to be deleted. And then if we didn't have hboxes equals blank, then it would try to get the ones that are in line to be queued free to try to re-queue free them. Yeah. Queue freeing something in an array doesn't remove it from the array. I thought queue free was like it puts it in line to be deleted. I guess it removes it, it frees it from the arrays. Exactly. Then in the array, already freed, references. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. See, one of these days, team, if we ever end up needing to make like our own game engine or like mess with our own code for deletion, queue free and stuff like that, we just need to do like a dot obliterate. That would be a good solid name. Dot obliterate. Just bam, gone, obliterated. Just, it absolutely deletes it, gets rid of it, never to be seen again. That's what we need. A dot obliterate. It seems like a big word too, but no. That would be pretty bad. What do you mean bad? Imagine this. You wanna... How about dot? This is fine. That's pretty good. Ads. Rip Bunny Smasher. What about a... Pay to win? Well, listen. We're not pay to win here. Because we keep having instances where I stupidly give out more and more like gifted subs because I think no one's gonna beat me, and then they do. So I was gifted a sub. Yes. You know, I feel like most people have been gifted subs here. At one point, we had I think it was like every single follower was gifted a sub. Every single one. Leechers. I can't afford to buy any right now. Very unemployed. No lulls, just cries. Hey, Dr. Captain, sir. We don't have money here either. This is the employment. This is it. All right, here we go. That stinks. Very unemployed. Love that idiom. All right, here we go. Look, no, where, old, another, be, when, mean, of, run, between, into, same, new, say, to, do, begin, down, little, hand, problem, even, place, would, before, few, around, I get. Oh no, I messed that up. Okay, undo that. That was bad. We're warming the fingers up for when everyone gets back. Does typing speed correlate with IQ? I'm gonna say no, because then I have a very low IQ. Exactly, not sorta. Not mildly unemployed, just very quite so. Right show, people do because work those small world large since want move begin may only public. Oh jeez. One begin need to now do. Can we catch it back? Oh. Ow. I don't know if you guys heard my finger crack there. All right, last one. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Last one. Here we go. We're going for the 130 again. 15 seconds. Real quick. I am speed. Line lead about because more look there. Home set life against for never there again. So, nope, we already messed it up. Here, follow this at... Oh no! Oh no. We were on par. We were ready to go to 134, but then we messed it up. The key to speed is accuracy. The second you mess something up, it's all over. When... Alright, let's go back to programming here. Function set cost. Dictionary, queue free. Okay. So... what else do we need here? We go through the array and we clear it out. Perfect. But now we have to reset it. So then for costs and dictionary, It'll add it. Add the icons and labels. Set costs, but we're not. Set cost is adding the icon and label. Are you adding the H boxes to the array? That's a good question. No, I don't think we are. New H box, add. Oh wait, yes, no, we are. True. If it's true, in add, are you? Wait, add H box. Oh, wait, no, we aren't. We are not. Put in cleanup array, bool. Hbox is append. So wait, yes, then we are, yeah. If it's true, we are. So these ones we're putting into the array. It's true. You're doing it every time regardless. Wait, what is this? Dr. Kamser. Okay, correct of course, but then again, if you believe in the G factor, it could correlate maybe. Then again, it's not scientific. After all, experts have different opinions. 120 words per minute is actually pretty high. I'm IMO, I type about 90. Well, I think the average, wait, you need an if statement there? Where? In add hbox. Add hbox. Append. Why do you have a parameter if you're not using it? That's a good question. You only append if the parameter is true. If put in cleanup array, hbox append. Because booleans are default true, right? And also, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. I don't know where. Wait, where'd it go? We beat 124 yesterday. Oh, I guess it's not there. Alright, let's see what breaks. Measurement of brain status and capabilities. It seems to me to be very biased acts that are extremely dependent on what's great and what's dumb. That's all I mean. See, I think IQ is a quite useless stat. I don't think it actually amounts to anything whatsoever. I think intelligence does mean a lot, but I define intelligence kind of the by like how much you can learn. So completely adapted from Alex Hormozy, for those of you who know him. But it's based off of how long does it take you to get a new idea and then implement that new idea into your actions. I think that would be learning, and then the measurement in between that is your intelligence. So how fast you can actually take a new idea and then implement it. Keyboard is just a tool. How well someone uses the tool only means how well they use the tool. Exactly, yeah. I agree with that. I don't think I don't think Zoomer Boomer Tuber Cat was serious about typing being equivalent to IQ. Oh, couldn't pay. That's good. That's really good. Okay. Let's bring it to 30. Boom. 15. Oh, why did it do that? Oh, it's not deleting an H box. It's not. remove, like the H box is still there. And so it's just pushing it down. That's an issue. Yeah, I like learning as a measure in that description. Yeah, I think so. Because, again, like I've met, I don't want to throw too much shade here, but I've met some high IQ individuals, like Mensa high IQ, and they weren't really doing much. I mean, it wasn't all that impressive, to be quite candid with y'all. Sometimes I'm not sure, and I think people are being serious when they put numbers out there. Nah. From the army, I've met both smart and not so smart people. Yeah. I mean, this is the other thing. I've met people who didn't have a high enough IQ to even get into the army. I think the minimum IQ is 85 or something. But these individuals that didn't have a high enough IQ, they were still smart, or I would still consider them smart, but like in like something else. So the first person that pops to mind in particular was really handy. He knew how to fix an engine instantly, like really good with cars, really good with any kind of machinery. But technically his IQ is low. That doesn't make him dumb. I wouldn't call him dumb. I would call him very smart, because he could do things that I couldn't even think about doing yet. Can't experience. I can say both sides have their issues. Not smart enough to complete tasks, or so smart you question basic things. Yeah, that's another part. Yeah. I do think a more nuanced take would be that IQ can be an indicator statistically, but not on an individual level. It's a label after all, and labels are stupid, remember? Facts. Big facts. Yeah. If you're looking at like statistics and stuff, yeah, it could probably be a relatively decent indicator. But again, it's like, if you got to take things on an individual basis to get the real answers, I think, which is far more difficult because you have everybody's different. It's just all different. That's a lot of data. IQ is equal to a number. Numbers do not take into account human factors. Yeah. Like you could have someone with a super high IQ that is living in their mother's basement playing video games all day, every day. Would you call them smart? Probably not the smartest thing to do. And not being good at the game either. My dad was a grunt in the army, and somebody higher up saw him one day and told him, "You're too smart to be a grunt here," and moved him into the Jeep maintenance group. Before he died, he used to make airboats out of Cadillac engines, built his house by hand, and made lawnmowers for fun with no formal education. The guy had a huge natural curiosity, just jumped into computers like nothing else. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that. Being curious about things, almost like a childlike wonderment, I think is very important. Very useful as well. Okay. So why was it adding? It wasn't getting rid of the H boxes whenever we would level up. So look at the height here. We click on it. It stays the same. Then we click on it. Oh wait, we need more. Click on it and it goes down. That doesn't make sense. Venus. Hey, how are you? First time here. I'm learning Godot. It's been 4 months, only on 2D only. Do you think I should take a step and learn 3D on Godot or try another engine? Ooh. Highly recommend 3D. Stay with Godot. Try 3D. Open the remote tree. So, Venus, I've been using Godot for 6 weeks now. So, a little bit less. Yeah, you're probably more skilled in Godot than I am. I've only been doing this for 6 weeks, and I think Godot is amazing. I cannot recommend it enough. And for 3D in particular, there hasn't been a single thing that it can't do that I've needed it to do. None of these are what I need. Highly recommend sticking with it, especially if you already know GD script now. It's like, why would you take that an extra month to try to learn a new language and all that, a new engine, when the engine you're on can already do everything that you would want it to. Now, unless you're trying to do some like super realistic games, probably not Godot's strong suit. Yeah, hence what Van is saying here with like physics in Godot, which they have been upgrading their physics, and they've been getting really good with it, slowly and steadily. But Godot is not currently at a great point with its physics. Yes, there are physics plugins that will replace it and will make it good. I think it's Jolt or something. So there are workarounds to make it usable. I mean, it's already pretty good. But really, unless you're trying to make like super hyper realistic things, I'd just stick with Godot. I think it's been great to me. Absolutely great. Make a ball, apply gravity, put something in the way. It makes a platform, even with collision boxes attached. No, it bounces. It depends on what you add, I guess. But I've seen the videos of people doing it. I've only done 17 projects in 2D and still haven't mastered 2D at full scale. Venus, I'm gonna let you in on something here. 17 projects? That's absurd. That's really good. Holy moly. But yeah, mastery is all relative. I'm gonna go out on a branch here. Chat, you guys can correct me. There's not a single person that will ever master an entire game engine or master an entire program. That's just not a thing. You look at Blender, for example, a 3D, like use it to make 3D models. The top of the top people on Blender, they only know about maybe 80% of what Blender can actually do. I would say it's the same thing with Godot, where you could be top of the top, but you'll only know. Yeah, Blender is pretty intense, to be fair. But like, you're never really gonna learn every little thing. So I wouldn't even worry about mastery or anything like that. Mastery is just all relative. Yeah, there's a lot more APIs that you haven't discovered. I wrote the game engine I'm working in. I don't consider myself that I've mastered it because I keep putting in new libraries as dependencies. Yeah. So, yeah, Venus, I would say if you're bored of doing 2D, then yeah, go to 3D. If you're still loving 2D, then why not keep going? I think it's really good. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about trying to master it. That's just not a thing. Master is it's a long way ahead, and I'm giving up something on 2D. You want to try 3D? Listen, mastery is not even. I personally wouldn't try to obtain mastery. That just comes with time. Mastering Godot is learning how to read the docs. Yeah, that as well. What up, Jax? What up? Yeah, but yeah, Venus, I definitely recommend try out 3D. You're already what'd you say, 7 months in? 17 games in of 2D? Like, you're gonna pick up 3D rather quick. Um, yeah, I've been doing Java for a very long time, and I still look things up and have a hard time considering myself a master. But I've done it so much that I can debug faster when something breaks, and I have better intuition about what the problems are. Yeah. So I imagine it's the same. Oh yeah, for sure. As I said, I'm really not programmer or game dev person. I just started a few months ago from scratch. I major in marketing, and I had to learn everything from scratch. Venus, I hate to break it to you, but you're a game dev. You're more of a game dev than I am. I completed a game jam with 2 others, and that's about it. That's so cool, Venus. Yeah. Live streaming without a plan is kind of a mess. Whoa, Jax. I have a plan. It's not that I don't have plans here. We're learning. We're learning game dev right now. But I mean, if someone asked me on the street, I would consider myself a game developer. I don't know. Would y'all consider me as a game developer? I feel like once you just start developing in Godot. All right, Ironic. No one was asking you. I was asking everyone else. All right. Listen. I hope your plans succeed. Thank you, Venus. I hope you succeed. You eat ramen. You're a game dev. Yes. You're like a game development suit other people wear. Am I a good-looking suit at least? Like one of those expensive suits that people put on? I'd be fine with that. You are deving a game. Isn't that what game dev does? That's what I thought, that gamer. I mean, it's a mess generally. I was not talking about you. Oh, phew. Like a blue overall. All right, Ironic. Listen. No one was asking for your opinion here. I'm making my first game in Godot right now. A basin side scroller. Built great fun. That's awesome. I have lots of ideas. That's phenomenal. Listen, if it's your first game, though, don't make the same mistake that we made here. What we like to say for our first game is, if it ain't Pong, it's wrong. Take it simple, super simple. Don't try making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Just take it easy and simple, and then you'll start learning. Engine developers. But yeah, that's awesome. Boom. There we go. But yeah, that's awesome. Keep with it. Take it slow. Try not to overscope. Yeah, if it ain't Donkey Kong, wait a second. Man, oh man. Where is it? Venus, what got you interested in developing a game from marketing? Because I enjoy marketing. I think it's a cool subject. But what got you from marketing over to game development? Oh, I've overscoped. Probably way overscoped. Join the club, Sammy. Welcome to our club, the Overscope Club. Even though it's so hard to learn sometimes, but I keep training myself on programming. But one thing that's really high and like so hard to get is learning logic in programming and how to interact and connect dots in game. Yeah, I've found that programming, and just in general, programming is such a different way of thinking compared to what we typically try to think, or how we typically try to think. That just comes over time. Over time. I don't know, I feel like I'm picking it up enough. A little bit, here and there. Ironic apparently would disagree, but hey, it is what it is. We have a special surprise that will blow Ironic socks off, so it's coming. It's coming. Programming is all about data structure and algorithms. I could see that. Yeah. All right. So what was the problem we were running into? Oh, that's right. It was doing that weird spacing thing. When we upgraded past the first or second, so 12. Oh, we don't have enough. Right here. Why does it do this? It just spaces. Wait. Add 100 life essence, then click on it. Okay. I tried to raid you today. Do you have any minimum requirements? Me? No. Yeah, you gotta find a way to get into your own brain. For me, I have to draw pictures and reframe when I'm learning. Yeah, I like drawing pictures for sure. Remote. Look at the button. Oh, it's under UI. Upgrade window, upgrade panel. Buttons, health button. Upgrades VBox. It has 2 containers in it, which it should. I'm okay with being blue overalls, sturdy work clothes. It ain't always pretty, but it gets the job done. Indeed. Is there an extra space in the text string with you're updating with? There might be. I don't think so though. Open the last H box. Oh, what is this? Why is there another H box inside? Wait. We have 2 H boxes and there's another one. So this one shouldn't be here, or this one. One of these two. And why is this one at 48? Why is there 48? That's the picture. I've always loved games and got my eyes on the game called Stardew Valley, yeah. And fell in love with 2D games, so I wanted to know how to make one. Like that, then I fell in a rabbit hole where I can't escape. Every day I get new game idea and try to make it. Woo! Indeed, LT, we're going strong. We're going strong. That's awesome, Venus. That's awesome. Yeah. Listen, maybe you don't want to escape. Maybe you want to continue with game development, use a little bit of those marketing skills you got, and maybe try selling one of your 17 games. Just an idea. Ooh. I'm starting to grow a neck beard, team. I need a shave. Woo. Ugh. Read the errors you were... Oh, geez, I didn't even look at... I keep forgetting to look at the errors. Okay. None of them matter, though. Yeah, none of them have to do with what we're doing. Maybe... Resource button, stats button. No, those are just the buttons. Yeah, errors are ruled out. But is it adding an extra H box? No, it's not. Because there should be 3 altogether. Never mind. Run the game again. Then look at the remote tree. Oh, never thought of selling to be honest. It's like a side thing. Morning work, night dev. Yeah, but I mean, if you're making the games and it's a side hustle, why not? Okay, so we're starting off with... Oh. It added the first H box. One HBox, then an icon and label. Yeah. Upgrade it. And now it's keeping an HBox. It's not deleting an HBox. Current task. Implementing. Oh yeah, sorry LT. I just completely didn't even read what you said. You should shave your beard off. No, okay, nope, definitely not. Definitely not. That's a great idea, but I might release something for free and see what people review. Yeah, for sure, Venus. If you do end up releasing it, like, feel free to stop on by. We'll give you a shout out for it and all that. Be beautiful. It looked like it deleted it, but there's still an HBox right here. HBox number 3. Thank you for the follow, Venus, and welcome officially to our team. Oh, that's the top and bottom. I see that you're not deleting, right? So, but wait. So that first upgrade's fine. This one's always been fine, but the next one, watch what happens. Oh, awkward. The next one that happens, boom. Now it's messed up. Whoa, LT. Wait. What did I just read? Keep it noted for sure. Sorry, I'm like struggling right now, team, with staying up to date with chat. LT, listen, I'm not ignoring you. I'm in the focus zone here. We drank some more like programming juice here. And it's been making us like typically I have my eyes and I can just kind of whoop, but now I have a beam of just focus that I'm shooting out. And so I have to, if the beam is pointed at it's not adding a new node, it's adding it to the bottom HBox instead of the top one. Hide the top HBox. This one? Oh, I see. So it shouldn't be adding this HBox, or it should, but it's maybe not. It should be adding the top one first, right? But it's adding, okay. Huh. And I'm not Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat and LT. There's no way I am annoyed about your spiel. Not at all. I'm just trying to catch up to it. Go down to set cost. Set cost. We are LT. What are you talking about? We are. Did you not hear my spiel about the beam of focus? Oh, that was a weird handshake. We're not doing that again. Yeah. There's only one beam. That's not enough beams to go around, you know? Okay, all right. Calm yourselves, team. Calm down. That was if any of you clip that, I am deleting it instantly. Oh, jeez. Oh, check out the fit. Black on black. We're like secret agents today. Like a super secret spy. Oh, Sammy. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you can't see me. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Clip saved and uploaded to Reddit. Team, how bad is it? About the beam of focus. My spiel about the beam of focus. My spiel about the beam of focus. My spiel about the man. Whew. Clip saved and uploaded to Reddit. Man. Okay. Whew. I hope those, I forgot to move my camera down for the push-ups. Did I at least show up enough to see them? Oh, you can't see my arm anymore. I hope so. I hope so. All right. So we need to figure out what is going on here. Also, real quick, while we're talking about clips, I was watching JD Does Dev, and when he gave me a shout out, and when he gave us a shout out, it popped up with a little clip, and it was a clip from the birthday party, and I had hair, and I was so sad. I'm just getting back from his stream. Yeah, we like JD here. Shout out, JD Does Dev. Yeah, if you guys aren't following him, highly recommend it. Very entertaining. He's working on Sudi's Revenge, which is like take like a happy bear and then add it to a horror game with survival skills and stuff. Woohoo! Here, let me. Yeah, JD the man. That's his Steam game right there. Sudi's Revenge. It's been really cool watching him make that. But yeah, I saw it. He gave the shout out, and I saw the clip, and it was me with hair, and I was like, oh, I missed that hair so much. It made me so upset, so sad. But listen, it's growing back. We're gonna have to get a haircut soon, because I don't know if y'all can see that, but it's starting to touch my ear, and it's like looking really puffy. It doesn't look good. So I need to, I don't know, I might have to get like a fade or something, like a little side fade, but it's also not long enough to have a good looking fade either. So it's a struggle. It's a struggle. If you guys ever decide to go bald, get a professional to do it. Don't do it yourself. Your hair is gonna grow back looking all weird and messy. Nope. All right. Focus beam. Here, get the sides cut. It'll look fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bunny. That's what I'm thinking. You're not resetting the index. Oh. Before you loop and set cost. So, would it be... talking about your hair again. Very good. You should set index to 0. So do we want to do it in the, not in the loop though, we want to do it outside. So index IDX equals 0, like that. That's how they do it in the military while your hair is growing back in. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Bunny. I used to have to have a, I think the longest we were allowed was a 1 on top. And then you'd have to get either skin or nothing. Most people, I hated the haircut so much. So many people would just rock the hat on your head where it was completely skin, and then you just have this hat of like a 1 on the top. Were you in the military? I was not. No, I was not in the military. I went to a military high school and a military college. And then I was like, yep, that's enough. That's enough for me for now. I'll find a better way that I can provide value to society as a whole. Ooh. Oh wait, we don't have enough. Okay. Did I just miss-see that, or did the text move up? Do you have a title or whatever it's called? What do you mean a title? Lieutenant? Oh, no. This was, so it wasn't, I wasn't in the military. It was just a military school. So a school, it wouldn't have, yeah, we didn't have ranks. No rank, no MOS. I mean, you'd have like the fake ones within school. So like I was in high school, cause military high school, so from 9th grade to 12th, I was, what did I do? I went from private and then skipped a bunch. Sophomore year, became the platoon sergeant as a sergeant first class. And then to first sergeant that year, something happened. And then command or CSM, so command master sergeant, my junior year. Do they teach good? I think they teach good. Teach well. Okay, that does work. This works. Cool. 15, 15, 15. Okay, perfect. So now we need it to remove these resources. Now we need it to remove the resources with a second loop. And this second loop would we probably want it. Do we want it in the, we don't want it in the set cost, right? We'd want it on pressed in a second loop. Yeah. Okay, I was there. Do you still need line 52 if you're just leaving it at 0? Line 52, yes. Because it's resetting it to 0, basically. Because what was happening is the index number was staying. And so when we called it again, it would just keep the old index. Yeah. Okay. So if you don't reset it, then it thinks that it's still at 2+. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this next loop, we need to let's do this. Hang on. To do link to button disable thingy. All right, so the loop we need to do basically minus equals on each variable. Yeah. Wait, not for the loop though. The loop, oh wait, yeah, no, we do. Hang on. So for each key in the dictionary, okay, so it would still be for key in cost dictionary. You remove the value from the variable. So we'll say for cost in cost dictionary, and then we can say what if can pay. So we check if it is true, and then cost dictionary minus player inventory get key. That, well, it's a little weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Little weird. Put how much you have in a variable with get. Okay, so get inventory. Oh no, it'd be this line right here. Game manager inventory get key. But it would be, you said in a variable. So var how, not how much, owned cost? No, not owned cost. Do left. Oh, owned. Oh, cost left. Or left. Amount left. Let's do that minus cost dictionary C. Key is not declared in current scope. Oh, for get C. Yeah. And then we do amount left minus equals costs dictionary C. Wait, so that gives you 10, right? Minus how much it costs. Yeah, so it would be amount left is how much we have. And then, yeah, so first we set it to how much we have. And then we minus it from the cost dictionary. And then we need to return amount left. Oh, set. Yeah, you're not returning, it's setting it. So then we do game manager dot player dot inventory dot set amount left. That won't work. Set C amount left. Yeah. That makes more sense. Okay, so yeah, let's go team. Teamwork over here makes the dream work. Work. It's part of the teamwork makes the dream work. Part of the Freedom Forge Studios perk. Team perk. So it stops this function if there's something you can't pay for. If you can pay for everything, it knows it can do this loop. Then it levels it up and sets the next upgrade cost. Yes. You're so Zuck. What is that supposed to mean? Theoretically, anyways. All right, let's put it to test. See how this works. Coffee makes the team work? No. New tonic, not sponsored, makes the team work. AKA programming juice. AKA brain juice. You must be top entrepreneur or something. Am I? One of these days. So we hit 10. Ooh. It immediately minus the 10. And then when we click it, can't pay. Now we add 20. We should have 8. Yup. I think our theoreticals worked. 15. Can't pay. Very cool indeed. Now it should say can't pay. Okay, now I see Now I see what's going on. Okay. That's perfect. And then all we're going to do now is when we hit the max, instead of it just continuing on doing the same thing, is where we're going to put the, so this is where we're going to put the blank out, change the text to red. And then it should be good. And then we also want to do brain juice makes the code produced. I can't run today. In order to produce, we got it down all the code juice. Where do you find your ambient music? My ambient music is just from YouTube. Yeah, I just Googled DMCA free music. Free to use. Yeah, literally just Google. It's all just Google or YouTube. I like to have some, I don't know, I find specifically having some kind of lo-fi in the background helps with like paying attention more and stuff. DMCA free music. Thanks. You're welcome. Okay, so we got the cost thing working. I forgot to set our goal here this whole time. Buttons. And then we got to make it official here. Godot. Button boss. Defeating the button boss. Let's go, team. Good luck, buttons. Yeah. Good luck. Sorry to defeat you. Alright, so now what we need to do is we want the button to be disabled. We wrote down how to do that over in our game design document, tasks. Let me pull it back up. Here it is. Okay, so we need to do our styles. Needs to go to styles disabled, colors font color, and then we already got to take the resources away. So where is this? And we also need to do the upgrade level. Okay. Huh. All right, let's take it one step at a time. I think first step is let's figure out how to switch the text color. So when we can pay, so when we have enough to pay, we want to set the text color to green. And when we can't pay, we need to set it to red. Gotta go run errands. Be sure to break all of the things. Dr. Captain, sir, listen. I can't promise that. We're gonna keep it all intact. That's the goal. Keep it intact. Keep it running smooth. And then when you return, you're gonna be amazed with our progress. That I can not guarantee or promise, but I can say something. Hearthstone cheer. Good old Hearthstone. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so let's see here. How do we change the text colors? It would be with icons and labels, probably. So maybe what we do is we bring the can pay variable up into the class. And then in icons and labels, we say if can pay label settings, like whatever it actually is called. I think it's like label settings dot text dot color or something like that. Or no, it'd be right here actually. Cost label dot text dot color equals green. Yeah, splitting this into more functions is a good idea. Okay, then yes, we will do it that way. So let's put, I think we're gonna wanna put it in between these just because it kind of, I like to try to keep similar functions together. Func set text colors. Well, okay. We don't, maybe this one, should this function be setting the text colors and then we have a separate function for enabling and disabling the button? Or do we just put it all into one function? I feel like putting it into one function makes the most sense because it's really just disabling or re-enabling the button. And if the button's disabled, then it's disabled plus the text is red. And then if we're enabling it, then the text turns to green and the button's usable, no longer disabled. So instead of set text colors, we can do set, oh, Nerk mind. I cannot believe my eyes right now. Why would you want this redeem? I don't want this redeem. The redeem is purely there for people that hate me. That's what it is. Doesn't even stream today. And then has the nerve of coming here and reversing the keyboard. Oh, well, hi to you as well. Hello. Hello. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. So glad you're here. Okay, there's the reverse. All right, so a function that returns true or false if you can pay. Oh, that's it? So why would we want a function to do that when we already have a variable that does that? Or, oh, I think I see what you're saying. And then that way we are refactoring this. And then we just we drop the function until I'm pressed. And then that way we can kind of decide something. You put the first loop into a function. Yeah. So this guy right here. Oh God. Control. Copy. And then, oh wait, what do we call this function? I guess the can pay function, right? Yeah. Okay, C-A-N, can. I feel like I've sped up a little bit with this. We're starting to get used to it a little bit. This is a good redeem. Yeah, listen, if you want to add this redeem, I mean, I got like 5,000 points. I'm not saying I would use it, but I think it's more than welcome to use it. I think it's a good redeem. Shift tab. There we go. Oh, van. Wait for it. I'm fine. Whew. Look at that, a little jump there. We got enough points to sink the sewers. All right, Van. All right. Let me rock the hat. You need a redeem for removing redeems. You know, ironic. That's a good idea. And I reckon I'm gonna add that to the list real quick. I'll add a redeem to remove redeems for a set period of time. Twitch rewards. Redeem to remove redeems for set time. Make it expensive to remove the redeems. Like 50K for permanently removing reverse keyboard. All right, listen. I don't reckon we could permanently remove something. Oh shucks, we got ads. I don't reckon we could permanently remove something, just because then it takes away the fun for everyone else. But I would not be opposed to figuring out something else, like an alternative for reverse keyboard. Think about how many weeks, if not months, reverse keyboard is added to the development time of this game. Listen, ironic. It's only 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes. We've gotten it probably like 20 times. So 100 minutes. So it's really taken away about an hour. A little over an hour. That ain't too bad. An hour of sacrifice for y'all's pleasure and enjoyment. I reckon that's okay. Because, listen, this is a small game. Small game. First game, small game. Almost done. We're going to have to rename the campaign function. But also, we do have the focus on code redeem. And that's what we could do. The redeem to remove redeems is we could make it so remove the focus on code removes all the redeems while it's running. That might work. Focus on code removes all redeems for set time period. I reckon that would be pretty good. That way we don't have to worry about no other redeems going off while we're trying to focus on the code. I reckon that would be good. Because also, to be honest, I mean, I ain't too worried about the development time of this game. I mean, within reason, like I'd like to get it done within the next month or so. Or at least get to the polishing stage. That would be ideal. But I don't know. I don't know. It would be ideal. But again, this game ain't making us any money. The next game, well, I don't even know how we're gonna do that. Polish can take the most time. Yeah, I reckon polish might take the most time. I'm slotting in polishing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're leaving the reverse keyboard on for a little bit longer just because the ads hit us. But the polishing, I'm slotting in another, like if we finished all the mechanics right like today, not saying that that's possible, but if we had, then I'd slot in an extra 6 weeks just for the polishing stuff, because that's going to be tough. Polishing's going to be tough. We need to figure out our color palette. I mean, we kind of have one, but we need to finalize it. We got to figure out how to make the extra assets. I mean, yeah, just polishing. Oh, crud. Then we have to rewrite the whole game. Okay, yeah, that's going to take a little bit. That's going to take a little bit. Just a little bit of time. Yeah. All right, so let's figure out here, folk. What are... Oh, rats. What are we going to change this variable to? Instead of campaign, where is campaign? Indented. Oh, wait a sec. Is this already good? Indent. No way, that's good. Yeah, we got to assign something new. Doesn't need to be a variable, probably. Well, doesn't it have to be because we're having the if it can't? Well, I guess can pay is a Boolean function. So we could put an argument, some kind of argument in here, and then we make that argument equal this. And it's just a Boolean argument. Oh no, that don't make no sense. Hold up. I reckon for key in the dictionary, and we can say this function should return true. Okay. So in that case, what if we did we just did this? We can say if game manager. So we put an if statement here. If, and then we can return true, right? And then else, if everything in this loop is good. Yeah, if it's all good. All right, I can unreverse this. It would stop the function. Ooh, keyboard came off. Ugh. Oh, it would stop the function if you could pay for one thing. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting about that. Hold up. So we can't do an if then. Let's see. So for key in cost dictionary, game manager.player.inventory get key is greater than or equal to cost dictionary.key. Get rid of line 51 through 54. All right. So this loops through and it's checking. Oh, and then this makes key a Boolean, doesn't it? No. That doesn't make sense. Do var value bool at the top before the loop. Var value as a bool. Okay. And then at the end, return value. The end of the function. Yeah. But how does it know that this is supposed to be loop changes what the value is? Okay. But we wouldn't have to do value equals this. Oh, returns outside the loop. Because how does it know what value is? That's what I'm not completely understanding yet. Set the default value to true. True. Ah. So it's saying that this is true, and then we return it. If the inventory resource is less than the cost, then it would set value to false. Okay, so then we have to do so we do need an if statement though, right? After the return? Yes. So if game manager, no, in the loop. Can't do things after return. If And let's just snag this. Paste this. Go this way. Value equals false. And then we return value. Change line 51. So if you can't pay for something in the loop, you can't pay. Oh. I think I get it now. So let me do this. But I thought you said putting an if here would mess it up, because then it doesn't do anything. You don't need line 51. If you return the middle of the loop, it would mess it up. Now I'm a little lost again. Hold up. So we go through the dictionary and we say if the inventory key is less than the cost, then the value equals false. And then after this loop, it should return value. But if we have like a true, false, 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 then this wouldn't return true, false, false, false. It would just return false, right? Or I guess true, false, it would return true. Yes. The loop doesn't set the value back to true. If you can pay for that one thing, it has one chance to stay as true. Right. And we don't want that. We want it to be more specific towards, hey, if you can't pay for something, it should all be false. Oh, if any one of them stays false, it stays false. Now if we want... But we don't want... We want to eliminate that chance of it being true if something is... Yeah. Also break after value equals false so it doesn't iterate over everything, maybe? Nerkishka. Welcome. Break after value equals false. I think like that. Wait. Break after. What do you mean by a break? I'm not sure what a break is. I know there's like a debugger, but you can probably break too. It's not a very big loop. What's a break? Is a break just like when you hit enter? After value equals false, it stops the loop. Oh, okay, I just came in. Yeah, welcome. We're brand new to this, so no, we're not quite sure what's going on. We're learning little bits at a time. Always welcome to input. But right now we're working on a button system for if you have enough like currency to pay, then you can. Just type break on line 52. Under 52. Break. Interesting. Oh, I can't even control click it. Lame. Okay. So now you can call this function anywhere else in the script. Like in the button press. So here, we want to delete this and then just call the function. The reason I say break is if condition 1 is met one time, it is enough. So you just break the loop and don't iterate on remaining keys. Well, that's the thing. We do want to iterate on the other keys, because what we might have is, so the idea behind this is you have a button and it will have it might have 4 different cost values here. Boom, boom. And it might be like 2, 4, 3, and then 8. And so you have 2, you have 4, you have 3, but you don't have 8. And so it should return that you can't upgrade, you can't press the button. Oh, I see. You don't have to check if the other ones are false, if one of them is. Well, shouldn't we though? Because we're going to be changing, if it's false, we need to change the color to red. So don't we have to? And 2, 3, or 4 doesn't matter? Bruh. I must be very much misunderstanding. They can't be set back to true. Just found out my dockering station is not working. Cable is bad. Oof. I don't know what that is, but ooh. Don't we, so I get that if one of them is false, then you can't press the button. But we also need to be able to use this function to returns false if you lack any one. Right. But don't we want it to return which ones are false? Because then that way we can change the text color of the ones that are false. Or else what might happen is we might have enough for 4 and we might not have enough for 3. Yes, if you want this function to do more than just this. I think we do. I think we want the function to do more. Because if it goes through and it'll check this one first, and then it sees this one, so then it would set all the text colors to red when we don't want that to happen, because we might actually have 4 resources of this. In that case, you do not want to return a Boolean then. Ooh. Okay. You should have a function for checking one of the resources then. And then call that when you add the icon and label. All right, so let's come back up to it, to canPay. Keep this function. All right, so then in that case, we delete all this and we just call the canPay function. Oh, leave it like that? Well, if you need an if, you can't just call it. Oh, right. We need a, what do we need? We need a, what? If canPay, do the rest of the function. Yeah. So we'll do, delete that, go if canPay, delete these lines, tab that over. Then we do the rest of the function. Okay. And then, so changing the text color of the buttons should probably happen before on pressed, shouldn't it? It should happen when we set the label icons and labels. So we're gonna have to make another function for that. Let's actually move this function down. There. Save. Okay, so here we want to do a new function for basically determining, instead of looping, check a single resource. Right. Instead of looping, check a single resource. With a string. But wouldn't we want to with the string the same way you do it in the loop? I would think we want to do, yeah, like do the same thing basically as CamPay. We might even include the CamPay function into this. Because then if you can't pay the specific resource, then set the color, text color to red. So it should get the cost dictionary. So again, for key in cost dictionary. And then if it's less than the costs, it needs to loop through and it checks each individual one. And then we can do cost dictionary dot cost label dot. There's that. I think this is in the. Might not be in there though. Hold up. Leave the CamPay function for now. Right. I agree. Leave the CamPay. That's fine. We need a new function for setting. This function's going to tell us whether the button is usable or not, basically. So, like set label color. Yeah. Set label color. That takes 2 or 3 arguments. Okay. And the arguments it wants to take is probably I guess name of the resource. So resource name as string. Cost as int, and name of the resource, how much, and this could return a color. That would be great. Takes the name, the cost, and then yeah, returns red if it's less, returns white if it's more. Right. More or equal to. But what would be the third argument that we would need? We have the name, we have the cost. I guess we would do color. Stick with 2? Yeah. Okay. So then we need to do var color as color. Color as color. And then we can do then return color. Return color. And put stuff between those. Okay, so first thing we need to do is loop through the cost dictionary. So for key in costs dictionary. Oh, we don't loop. Oh, we check one resource at a time. Okay. So we get the player's inventory. Get game manager dot player dot inventory. Oh, get resource name. Game manager dot player dot inventory dot get resource name. If that's more equal to the cost. So if game manager player inventory get resource name is greater than or equal to game, or not the player, the the cost dictionary. Use the argument greater than or equal to cost. But how does it know what the cost is? You can call the function with the cost. Oh. Oh, I see. And then we're going to color equals, let's go white. I don't know how to do white. Probably a hex code. Equals color dot, oh, white. Wheat. White. Else color equals color dot red. And then we return color. So then when you add the label, you can set its color to this function. Okay, so then we go to add icon and label. Cost label dot text equals string cost. This might be an issue though. Oh no, it doesn't matter. So then we can do probably just down here. We'll do cost label dot no, that doesn't make sense. What does get resource name return? Get resource name, it returns a string. So that would be the like the currency that it is. So we have, our currencies are strings. So there's life essence, familiar bones, that kind of stuff. Oh, it returns an int, not a string. Oh, but we made... So I should change it from string to int then. No. It returns a int as a string. Or string as an int. No. Okay, I'm shooting in the dark here then. No, I'm asking .get function. Oh, the .get function? Yeah, this right here. Search help get. Oh, I can't control click it. Search contextual help. Search get. This is important. Search help get. It's on the top right. Needs to practice looking at the docs. Yeah, I do. It's on the top right. Top right. Doc. Wait, no, that's not right. Oh, search help. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. So I just went to search help and then get. And then I need to... It's fine, keep working. Sorry, Narkishka. This is it's a learning experience here. We're entering Struggle Town. Okay, there's no regular get yet. What if we get first node, get name, get. Yeah, I did that. Nothing showed up. Nope, dot get. Oh, I saw it. There it is. Yeah, that's weird that you had to like start deleting it. Okay. Get property string name returns variant value of the given property. If the property does not exist, it returns null. It returns the value of the property. Note in C#, property must be snake case. Variety class of other or variety of other types. Use them to store variable data on the back end. Okay. Alrighty. So it just returns the value of a property. I just thought of an idea I need to write down. One sec, team. There we go. So I see now. You just use a string for get. Okay, so now we need to set label color. Man. So set label color using the resource name. Oh. But we don't use every single resource name and do this multiple times, right? Where we do like life essence, fairy dust, all that kind of stuff. Scroll up. Parent, icon name, cost label, cost. Use icon name. I see. Icon name. And then we need a cost, which is an int, which is also just so happens to also be cost in this, right? Because cost. Yeah. Set the label color to that function. Cost label dot I'm gonna have to see what it actually is. Let's go to a label real quick. Label dot theme override. Font color. It has a theme at the top, doesn't it? If we add a label settings to it. You do? Icon label. Oh, label settings dot new. We do. Okay, so then dot label settings dot text color equals. So cost label settings dot text color. That opens up this. Oh wait, it might not even be text color. It might just be font color. Font color. There we go. And now this will set it. I hope. All right, moment of truth, team. Did we do it or did we break it? Whew. So first one should be white and then red. Perfect. But then it should update all these to red. So how do we get it to also update everything else to red? Because we don't have enough. We don't have 10 life essence here, as you can see in our resource thing. So how do we get it? It's simple. You say a lot of things are simple, ironic. It's just you overestimate my abilities here, which I appreciate, but at the same time, you gotta remember, I'm the guy who asks Chat GPT to explain it to me as if I'm in 5th grade, which is like a 12-year-old. How would the buttons know to change their labels when a button is pressed? I mean, we could just say on pressed, add icon and labels. Or we could emit a signal. No, that wouldn't make sense, because then we would emit signal when the button pressed, but that's already doing that. How would those buttons know to change their labels? Well, they should be checking the cost. So they should check can pay. What if your upgrade panel had an update buttons function? Update. Oh, the panel had the upgrade window control here. That would make sense. What is this? Set button cost. Okay, so this updates the cost. But basically, we could also do button dot. You just need to separate it a little bit. Ooh. What do you mean separate it a little bit? Put that loop in a new function. Into an update button function. Func update buttons. And just... Oh, and not just in the ready. So update buttons. And then we loop through the buttons here. We're just going to copy it for now. So we loop through the buttons, tab that over. And then we set their cost. And then we also want to set their colors, which is... Set cost does that, doesn't it? Set cost, yeah, it adds the new icons and labels, but it doesn't change the ones that already exist. They delete them and replace them. Oh, you're right. Okay. So beating the buttons. We're trying, Hypnotic. We are trying to beat the buttons right now. We've almost gotten it down. It's at like quarter HP right now. And Ironic's been carrying the team. Instead of setting the cost on line 18, we just use update buttons. Connect the buttons press signal to update buttons. So delete this. Delete this. Oh, in the loop. Oh, we don't delete it then. But update buttons already is doing a loop. Oh, Wait, it's doing a different loop? It's doing the same loop right now. Or we're making a different loop. Hell yeah. One loop for connecting the signals. Ah. So it'd be button. Ooh. What the heck? Button dot is pressed. That's not the thing. On pressed. On pressed. Button dot on. Oh, just button pressed. Button dot button pressed. Dot connect. I think it's just pressed. Yeah, that's a signal. Dot connect. Update buttons. So then this loops through all the buttons as a callable. So it loops through all the buttons and it checks if they're pressed. And if one of them is pressed, it will run update buttons, which loops through all the buttons and sets their costs. Save. All right, let's check it. I'm curious if it's going to start off. So, oh, yuck, it does not like that. It ain't showing anything until we press it once. And then we press it again. Now it works. 12, we have none. But now if we go 30, it's still not updating. So we need to... What if we connected it to on value changed? On this, on the inventory value changed. Yes, do that too. Okay. So then we would do, I guess we could do it in the ready then, and then say game manager dot player dot inventory dot, I don't know if we have an on value changed. We do on everything. Okay. Do we have to connect? We should probably do a single signal. So we need to make a new signal here that just checks if anything has changed. Inventory changed. Signal inventory changed. And how do we emit this signal? This would be, then do emit that in these setters. Gotcha. So it'd be inventory change dot emit. And then we emit a value as well, right? Or I guess no, yeah, it doesn't need a value because it's already getting one. All right, then we copy that. Paste. 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 Save. Head back. Dot inventory dot inventory changed. Right? Dot connect. And then update buttons. You have to do this in set stats. Oh, we don't want to do this in the ready. I thought we do want to do this in the ready though, because we need it to run first go as well. Oh, you can call it in as well. Okay, so we call it here, and we call it here. No. Game manager, player, inventory. Call this scripts update buttons in set stats. Call the scripts update buttons in set stats. Okay, so we don't do it in the ready then. Call the scripts update buttons in set stats. Because update buttons didn't get called until pressed. Ah, I see. So what do we do in the ready to start it off to see if we have enough or not? Nothing? Well, what if we don't have enough in the beginning? Will it automatically... Oh, I guess when it runs through, it'll check if we have enough or not. So let me actually hop over here real quick so we can actually test it. Resource, no. Close that. Inventory, 0. Save. Play. They don't even show up until we click them. So we do need to call something in the ready, but it is showing that we don't have enough. And then when we update it, and we do have enough, then it updates. Let's go to 20. Good. Good. So call update buttons in set stats. Ah, I think I see what you're saying. So that's not it. There it is, set stats. And we're connecting it here, but we never called update buttons. So let's probably do it here. Update buttons. Save. Now it should run through, update them. I'll do it at the end. We can do that. All right, let me run over here. Boop. Perfect. Not enough. Perfect. These don't update because I just have them set to 10 on everything until 15. Okay. Sweet. Buttons. 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 So now, what we need to do is if we don't have enough for it, we shouldn't even be able to click it. Because, well, I guess Maybe do we wait for until we have like an actual button texture? Because we wanna kind of desaturate the icon and make the button unclickable when you don't have enough. Just to make it so you can't even attempt to press the button. This is probably fine for now. That's more polishing stuff, isn't it? Okay. So now, what we need to do is we need to do these guys here. So all these zeros, they should say these are the levels. So it should take the size of the level array and use that as the last number. So slash size. Here, slash size. And then also tell us an update with every number that it gets. So if we level up health twice, it should say 2 out of size. Something like that. And that should be simple, right? Very simple. So simple. We could put it in our update buttons, probably. No, maybe not. Maybe do a separate function for it. And we do update, they're just labels, I'm pretty sure. Let's check what they are. I'm pretty sure they're just labels. Yeah, they're just labels. Where are we actually calling these? These are probably getting called over here. Yeah, here they are. Labels. Wait, no, that's not right. Where are they? Have we not used them yet? Level label. Level label. Oh, wait, no, no, this is right. This is right, yeah. There's the level labels. Ooh, ads are coming in 1 minute. 1 minute. What we'll do is I'm gonna grab. Do I do it? Yeah, I'm gonna grab one more brain juice, just one more, and then when we come back from ads, we will. We'll fix up the. Howdy, LT. Just in time for ads. We will we'll fix up these levels and put them into a whatchamacallit, a function similar to update buttons function. So it should be relatively simple, right, team? Yeah, simple. Maybe I don't need a brain juice. Maybe I don't. All right, let's start this game up. What do we think? Do we need another brain juice, or should we just lay off of it? Because we did have 2 yesterday, and that's quite a lot. Time for brain juice. All right, I'll be right back, team, while ads are running. Oh dang, did we pass the first level? We're on level 3. Woo. How do you not have... Oh, Polly. There you go. Policy. It just shows the whole word. We already got policy. Oh geez. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just finishing up this game real quick. If you got the word, you just type it on in. Oh wait, we already got copy. Awkward. Oh, that one is the same. Oh, hello, Rover. Oh, Rover. 2, 3, Rover. I just said hi. I said hi. How are oh man. Oh. Rover, you're okay. How many do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 15 push-ups. 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. And 15 push-up. Wait, Play My Game is out of stock? Is it? It shouldn't be. I'll double check. One,
Do a
2,
360.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Another run. 360. Run. 360.
360.
That's just, you know, maybe I'm officially broke. Thank you, Sammy. My hero. Oh, focus on code. I think we're gonna take a page out of the ironic book, and we're gonna make focus code like shut down all of the redeems for 10 minutes. Whew. Okay. That got me out of breath. Just a wee bit. Whew. Alright, let's pop open some brain juice real quick. Oh, I'm officially broke. I'm really happy to hear that, Rover. Really happy to hear that. I've not been here for a while. Whoa, this is not opening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have it, like, opened. I don't want to shove my finger in it. I'm going to cut it. I've not been here for a while. How are you? How is chat? We're good. We're good. Yeah, we haven't seen you in a while. we're working on some progress here. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. I had to like manually open this with my finger. Chat's been good. Been crushing it on game dev. Indeed. Whew. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Before we do the focus on code, let me quickly check that redeem right quick. Oh, I just saw that. Sammy, I just saw that message. Should be able to now. Alright, let me open Twitch. And then I can't show you guys. I can't show you guys the rewards because I've been working on some extra special ones that are inactive right now. But just know I am fixing this. All right, let's see here. Well, we can do this, and we can do save, play viewers game, edit. Oh, that's where it is. Here we go. I fixed it. Whew. Okie doke, team. So, let's focus on code for 10 minutes. What we're gonna do, let me just pull this up and I'll have it over here. There we go. All right, I'll work on it in we'll check it out after this function. So we're gonna make a function, a new one, called func update levels. Yeah, update levels. And what this is gonna do is it will say for labels, label as label in get levels vbox Yep. So for label dot text. Oh, we can't do it that way. Hang on. Yeah, we can't loop it the way I was hoping. So instead, we're gonna have to do no for loop. And we're gonna have to go whoop, grab all these, paste them in here. So we're setting all the labels .text to their levels. And then we have to do string stats level. And then we need to do a comma out of comma level no, not a thing. We need to figure out a level maximum in our base stats. So base stats, or not base stats, base stat, we have level And then we need, okay, we can do level scale dot size. So stats dot level scale dot size. And do this for all of them. But how does it know what stats? So we'd have to do stats dot luck dot level size. Like that. Yeah. So now we can just copy this set. Copy. Paste. And instead of luck, this one is carry capacity dot level scale dot size. And then this one is movement speed. This one is attack range. Ooh. Range. This one's attack speed. Attack speed. This one, you guessed it, is damage. Damage. This one, defense. And this one is health. Now, is this game supposed to have more than one boss? Most certainly. Most certainly. We already have 2 bosses made. Are they complete? No, but they're made. Then we do update levels. Oh, uncommented. I see. You hate me. Understandable. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it works. Oh, perfect. 0 out of 3. Now let's give ourselves some resources. Let's upgrade. Boom. It didn't update it. Okay, so we need to update. Game manager, player inventory changed. So honestly, we could probably do connect update buttons and connect update levels as well, both as callables. Because it, yeah. Let's try that. Update buttons, 4 button, in, get children. This might not work. Might be missing something here. Yeah. Okay, you can't have 2. And then what we can do then is, I guess, just do another .player.inventory change.connect. Woo! Did not mean to do that. Update levels. Oh, Van, you just shot him in the face with arrows. No. You need to mess around with the spells. That's where the game starts cooking. Okay, that looks good. Add 10. Still didn't do it. It should be the current level. Yeah, dot level. Um. I can't tell you're a mage main. Well, listen, that's just where the really cool stuff is. Really cool. Which we'll be playing it in a minute. Alright, something is wrong here. We could do virtual order myself. Level text. So we take the level, but it says it's 0. Alright. Alright. We'll play Uncommented's game real quick. The new week update. No way. I just hit load. Alright. Oh, there's... Okay, maybe we don't want to load it. Maybe we just want to start from the beginning again. Yeah, let's just start from the beginning again. Because... Yeah. We already killed everything in the load. Alright, hello, sorcerer. I like how it's spelled source. As in, like, source code. Wait, moment of truth? Is the bug still there? Oh, it's... We can't do it anymore. Oh, never mind. Got it. Oh, we can't shoot through trees. Huh. Huh. Wait, I wonder, how fast... I never stress tested this. Okay, so it doesn't let us shoot. I died to that angry little blob too many times. It actually doesn't have... Or it has a limit on how fast we can click. That's interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Wait. Haha. Contracted out the art. Whoa. Oh, we're picking up spells now. Ooh. And they have a targeting thing. Oh. Okay. Whoa. So now we can come to this code editor. No. I forgot how to pull it up. There's a way to pull it up. No. Load spell in the editor. Oh. Load spell. Spell A, load. Here it is. Fire. Oh, this is different. This is different. Yeah. So this is very different. Hang on. If aim at fireball, aim length, or it just shoots at one. Velocity, new fireball velocity equals 12. Aww. Constant velocity equals 15 divided by, so we'll switch to 25. Oh, it shot twice. No, never mind. 15. So the fun spell is in the next room. Oh, oops. Let's get over there then. What are we doing here? Oh, I can't even shoot him. Wait, are they immune to spells? Yeah, I guess he is. Wait, is this one immune to spells? They're immune! Ah. Huh. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. Whoa, what are these? Whoa! Oh, this guy's also immune. Oh, but he's not immune to slashes. That was sick. I want to do it again. Wait. Huh. Yeah, we know the special cheat. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Oh my. Oops, did I beat him already? I messed him up. That looks sick though. That was cool. Get wrecked, nerd. It was satisfying. Let's go backwards. Super low health because I was testing. Ooh, I can respawn him. Okay. So we do this. Oh. Oh, interesting. If I have the bow out, I can shoot the bow and a spell. That's cool. That was cool. Pretty happy with the animation, spell API changes. It's not much else to showcase. The new API is that Spark spell is cool though. Check out the source. Load spell. Whoa. Let's see here. Pyramid. I'm assuming you can change the shape of it as well. Oh, you could probably change a lot. Variable all sparks. Require fire. Require aim. Yeah, it has some nice parallax for sure. Each of those dots is a spell cast. Wait, what? All spark push. Man. Oh man. Pyramid is formed from the spell's recursive calls. I see. What if I change this to 5? Offset +1. Ah. But then I want to change the length greater than or equal to 40. Does it fire? Oh, we hit the limits of magic. You can only have 64. It was an attempt. This is kind of advanced use of async. Wait, JS. Oh, they don't. I guess I hit the limit of my magic, so they won't shoot. Wait, 64? But... oh, does it only go max of 32 then? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. So I cheat that, like, and then I can do... then cast argument. Ice. No, that's not a thing. I don't understand JavaScript enough. Aim at scale 10. Y -5? No, we want Y -2. Play. There we go. That would have one-shot the boss. Let's try it. It's all good. Thanks for checking out the update. Is object notation, by the way. Wait, here we go. With our new spell. Oh wait, whoops, I already ran that. Wait for it. Oops. Wait for it. Wait for it. That was cool. Always like playing that. But I do wish it was in GD script. I do wish it was in GD script. Rover! Oh man. Woo. Ugh. Right before I have to go for a little. You're running away. I see. I see. You used run to run away. All right. So I will be back shortly. Glitch loading. Thank you. I will most certainly focus on code. I will be back shortly. Oh, jeez. Okay. Team, here we go. Focus on code. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to update the levels for our little upgrade panel. Once we accomplish this, our upgrade panel is basically done. Well, I mean, mechanics wise. So we already got it. This is what we're trying to do. This section here. We already got it. So it can show the max. And it shows the current, or at least we want it to show the current. It says it shows the current, but it's not. It doesn't update whenever we get a new spell. So if we come over here, let's cheat in some resources, upgrade, and it doesn't update over here. This should say 1 out of 3. So, in our update levels function, unfortunately, we can't. Oh, maybe we can loop it and do stats.level, because the stats are on a. Oh no, because the labels would need to have a stats, won't they? So that wouldn't work. Unless we make a label scene just to put stats on them. Sounds a little ridiculous though. So we set the text equal to string the level out of the level scale size. So that's the max size. And then we need to update it. I'm back. Man, I love having COVID. That sounds so fun and exciting. Hoo-wee. Whew. All right, but let's see. I need to focus on code, no tangents, code. I was about to tell you a story. All right, so we got the levels. String. Okay, so we need to figure out when to update it. We update it when the inventory changes. That should just work. Because when the inventory changes, that means we just spent something. Which means that the levels need to update. But they were not updating. Is it because we don't have set stats? So maybe we need to do this? I don't think that's the play, though. I don't think that's the play. Maybe we do it in our... Okay, 0 to 3. Boop. Add. Boom. Yeah, no, that wasn't the play. We could try doing it in our base. No, that wouldn't make sense. Character, no. Inventory? Probably not the inventory either. I guess inventory changed. When our inventory changes, that's an example. That would be a way. That's not the way we want to do. We really want to do it when our level changes. Oh, wait. We want to do it when our level changes. So can't we just go to our base stats and then on level up, we just emit the signal? Yeah, That would make sense. So let's do signal level increased or level changed. Signal level changed, and then we can just do level changed dot emit. And do we want to emit it with anything? No, I don't think so. So then we come back here and we can just do, we call update levels, but then we go here and we go maybe stats dot level changed dot connect. I think that's under, wait, was that under stats? It should be. Save. Try it out. Nope. Character stats. Okay, so it's not there. Stats dot. Stats dot level change dot connect. Nah, that can't work. The fun guy, reverse keyboard. That doesn't sound very fun. Making life easier. I don't know about that. We got 2 more minutes of the focus on code, and then we will do that. Game manager dot player dot inventory. Inventory changed. Connect. If it's that fun, I should try it sometime. I'll tell you guys the story in a bit of my COVID experience. All right, so we got our update levels should be fine, but we need something to say when to update it. But where? This should be very easy and simple. I'm just really messing it up. Cavino was Cavito. Yeah, something like that. I've only had it once, but I was bedridden for the first 2 days, and it was actually painful. That was very similar to my experience. Oh, we still got a minute. Hold up. Simple is constant. Health upgrade button. Okay, so my COVID experience was very similar to Glitch's. It was the whole thing lasted 3 days. First day, I felt fine. Like perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. Second day was absolutely awful. Like just in my bed, in pain, sleeping, and trying to sleep. And then the third day, perfectly fine again. It was like almost like a really bad food poisoning. that was really it. It wasn't bad at all. Food poisoning minus like I couldn't eat anything. I didn't go to the bathroom or anything that day either. Yeah, it really wasn't that bad. I mean, yeah, it was 3 days. But I'm also like a young and healthy individual. So it wasn't too bad. All right, back. Oh, we have to reverse keyboard. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's chuck this bad boy on. Go like that. Go like that. Oh, glitch. Ah. First day, I couldn't physically move. Day 2, I had someone drive me to the ER. For a week after that, I was locked in my room with gallon water jugs, some electrolyte powder, and my food was nothing but peanut butter snack crackers. That's horrid. Oh, sorry you had to go through that. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I do remember not being able to move for part of the day. Like my body just kind of stopped. And I remember my fingers were kind of stuck like this and I couldn't open them. And I would like kind of take my fingers and like pry them open. I remember doing that, but that was it. Yeah, mine hit hard for a day, but that was it. Just a day. And I didn't take any medication or anything either. I just kind of sucked it up. That was really it. All right. Let me get these 15 push-ups real quick. Because the fun guy decided to not be a fun guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That was 16, but, you know, lost count. All right. Whew. When you're in your 80s, you'll be thanking me? Why is that? What, the 3 bottles of Dayquil? Whew. Whew. See, I don't remember coughing. I don't remember sneezing. Yeah, I don't remember any of that. Oh, wait, I still have remove chair. What am I doing? My bad. All right, let's see. I keep forgetting, is reverse keyboard 5 or 10 minutes? 5. Phew. No comment, no breaks. What do you mean no breaks? All right, keyboard off. Whew. All right. Ooh. I just threw my keyboard off the desk here. No sitting. What are you doing right now, the fun guy? Are you standing? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. Whew. The worst part about the standing is that it hurts my neck more than anything. If I squat down, oh, this just hurts my legs. Oh well. All right, so 4, no, update level. Need to get a standing desk. That gamer, I can't afford a standing desk. We're on that ramen noodle budget. We don't have money for a standing desk. Yeah, one of those like that would be ideal. That would make life super easy. Okay. 4 button update buttons, update levels. So how do we... Well, if I move, it's okay. Secret Labs makes an adjustable desk that's got a 5-year warranty and has payment plans. Glitch, that doesn't remove the cost though. 100 bits for the standing desk fund. Thank you, I appreciate you, that gamer. Woo-wee. How much even is a standing desk? Standing desk. They're like $500. 300. These ones are 100. Holy moly. Yeah. Wrong. Payment plan means you're not really spending anything. Everyone knows this. Oh, that's right. Except you need to have a an income source first. Like a stable income source. Whoa. That's like 25% of the way to a Peloton. Indeed. Ugh. Get one. Standing during the entire stream. I mean, I probably would. If I had a standing one, I would probably stand during the entire stream, but I mean, that's just $500 is easy. That gamer, not all of us are as wealthy as you. Some of us live off of ramen noodles. Although this is probably the Newtonics are probably my like biggest spends. I do go out to get these because these are worth it, very worth it. Ugh. Another option would be an adjustable desktop riser. An adjustable desktop riser? Desktop riser. Oh, it's like a mini table you put on. Interesting. Some of them are like $200. Interesting. Yeah, they're like $200 if you have 2 monitors. For like the ones that are big enough. It also adds more desktop space. When are you gonna have a standing desk bitathon? Probably not for a while. Probably not for a while. That would be a good idea though. That's not a bad idea. But that's not the priority. Absolute priority is we need to hire a video editor. Before I get to treat myself with the standing desk or anything like that, we need a video editor. That's step 1. So we gotta save up enough to start paying a video editor. What kind of video? Things like YouTube videos. So we can probably handle the short forms pretty simple, but more of like a long form content. So that would be 12 to 20 minute videos, which means we would probably need a content director or creative director, to be honest. So that someone who can talk and be like, hey, I need a clip of you doing X, Y, and Z, and then I can produce that clip doing X, Y, and Z. But like, see, that's tough. So I have like a full idea bank of just over, I mean, a lot of different, a lot of YouTube videos. A lot. Are all of those ideas good? Definitely not. Some of them are really bad. But the ones that are good, or the ones that are kind of repetitive, that kind of match together, those are worthwhile to make videos on. It's just, I don't know, it's just video editing takes so much time that I just don't have in order to actually do everything else I need to do. Like I rewatch the streams so then I can get better. But rewatch the stream, I can mark up the rewatch as well of like points that I think are worthwhile, and then send that off to like a video editor who can kind of manipulate a story based on that. Calm down, man. There's a simple hack. It's making a Fiverr account. Yeah, you say that, but that's not a simple hack. Because we would need someone consistent. Consistency is key. And on Fiverr, to get someone who is, let's go video editing, because we have a Fiverr account. Yeah, it can be also super hit or miss. See, we'd be looking for someone. The ideal candidate is someone that we can work with over a long period of time. So start off by kind of, we'd have, since we don't have that much money, we'd really have to figure out like, hey, we'll give you a percentage of the profits from the ad revenue or something, because we don't take sponsorships, or we haven't. We might be open to it, but I don't know. We'd have to figure out some kind of equity deal or something to provide them value back. Money, we could try to do stuff for money, but again, like an actual video, like these videos here for like $70, $100, these aren't full length YouTube videos. These are like half things. Like this is all just cheap little, like, I will do top-notch video editing, but $20? That's not correct. It's probably an upsell. Standard, yeah, just add and trim I don't know, that doesn't sound right at all. $20. Basic plus smooth transitions. Like smooth transitions should just be standard, not, or basic, I should say. Insane video editing with everything. I mean, I don't mean to talk bad about these people, but Monster Shard, thank you for the follow and welcome officially to our team, which gives you full access to these beautiful team emotes that you can use for whatever you need. But yeah, Hikatile team. I will edit your YouTube videos. We like that. Finished video under 15 minutes. We need a 15-minute video. Under 30. Okay, so it's $100 per. Package for professional edits a video under 30 minutes long. Does that mean the footage itself? Oh, let's go, team. Spamming them. I love it. I love it. Look no further. Edit any type of YouTube video. Open line of communication. Fun guy, what are you saying? What are you trying to edit? Sorry, I just got back. We're just looking, really edit YouTube videos. It's not that we can't edit a YouTube video. It's that we just straight up don't have the time to edit a YouTube video with trying to rewatch 6 hours. So stream for 6 hours, rewatch 6 hours of footage, mark it up, and then also having to think or plan the events, plan out everything, update our Discord, update our Twitch things, which you can see we haven't really had time to do. The event planning's been taking a lot of time too. So we need like a long-term video editor that we can add to the team. it might be a massive investment, but it would save a lot of time. Exactly. It would be a massive investment, but yeah. What you need is a media and marketing manager. Well, we don't even need marketing, just media. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't even say a marketing manager because that's a skill set that's kind of ingrained in my head that I don't need to give up because it doesn't take too much time. It's really just media. So just editing, straight up editing videos. I say marketing because two often go hand in hand. Yeah, they do go very much hand in hand. I think more of a media manager who has marketing background would be good. Either way, yeah. But I don't know. I think just a creative director, really, that I can work in hand with for giving them like the marketing play, and then they can form the content how it's needed. But a position like that's asking a lot. Like a creative director, if you will. Someone who can also handle reaching out to other agencies or whatnot to kind of flow the content. That gets very pricey very fast. We don't have the money for that yet. Not yet. Swedish. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, we got ads coming in 1 minute. What will we do in this 1 minute? I don't want to play a game. We'll just keep working. Oh yeah, I'm a sub. Yes, you are. All right, so with our update levels, no ads for me. Because you too are also a sub, Sammy. Congratulations. I have Twitch Turbo. No one gets subs, or no one gets ads here. We don't even need it. Who needs it? Yeah. All right. So for update levels. Let's see here. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. You know, that's a speaking about creative director or like media manager. We might be able to. How can I make enough money to buy a decent computer? There's a lot of different ways to make money. I know that. You could do something as simple as pick up like a job at McDonald's. You could save money by building instead of buying. Meh. I would kind of disagree, Glitch, because if you don't know what you're doing, building it will just cost you more money in the long run because you'll break something or you'll mess it up or it won't be up to par of what you like, which building is pretty straightforward. It's like putting Legos together. But yeah, I don't know. I want to buy a Framework Laptop 16. I don't know what that is. Oh, a laptop. It's just a laptop, but I bought a super cheap pre-built like 5 years ago I've upgraded it so much since, which was much easier for me. Yeah, that works too. That works too. But the fun guy, you could also just, if you need like extra money, do some lawn work. Everyone needs landscaping. That's pretty simple. It also depends on what your skill sets are. That's really what matters. Is what are your skill sets? What can you use? My first PC was a pre-built. I upgraded until I hit parts that wouldn't fit the case. I bought a new case and kept going. Whew. Yeah, I got a... my first PC was a hand-me-down of like some old desktop. Welcome back from ads, everyone. And then I took that old desktop and put a big boy graphics card in it. And then I worked one summer. I worked all summer with the sole intention of buying the best PC I possibly could. And then building it. Mobile valeting with a friend. I made nearly $1,000 over 10 weeks at 15. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. AMD modular laptop. I have never heard of that. What is an AMD? I've considered redoing it, but I'm too busy for it now. Yeah. That does sound really cool. What do you do as a mobile valet? Like, what does that mean? Is it kind of like an Uber? Because usually valet is like you go to a place, you pull up to the front, and they'll take your car and like park it. Oh, wash cars. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Go wash cars. Go to people's houses and wash their cars. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And that's also like a great service-based business to start off with, from what I've heard, because you could scale that into a car wash. And car washes, you could probably, don't quote me on it, but you could probably get it relatively cheap if you do something like seller's financing. And because a lot of car wash places, it seems as though the owners, I'm not talking about chains, I'm talking about like private mom and pop type deals. But power washing driveways as well, yeah. But you could go to like a car wash, like find a car wash that some old guy owns, and then be like, hey, seller's financing, blah, blah, blah. Do a little marketing magic. And then chances are they'll help you out with it. And they'll, because I doubt an 80-year-old is going to want to continue running a car wash. 3D Addict, hello. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while either. We got a bunch of people just returning from ages ago. Welcome. We were talking about game dev and not car washes. All you need is a cheap power washer from Home Depot, some soap, and I'd get an agreement drawn up saying that they're okay with you using their water. Yeah? And if you don't want to buy a power washer, I'm pretty sure you can rent them from Home Depot as well for even cheaper. Pretty sure. I think service-based businesses, phenomenal for starting. Phenomenal. Is then just print a couple flyers off if you want. Yeah. How you guys? We're doing good. We're trying to figure out some buttons here. You can get those carpet steamers you use to rent from Walmart. Certainly it is. Can take you a lot of places. Oh yeah. No, yeah. The secret about a little secret tip for you guys about flyers. If you're gonna post flyers somewhere, print like double than what you think you need. Because chances are you're gonna need more. To anyone not subbed, you can get the gold anvil for tier 3. Someone say gold anvil. Let's do boom. Check that bad boy out. The gold anvil. Indeed, that gamer. Indeed. Just it's a flex emote, really. Just to flex on people. You drop that in any software and game dev stream, instantly everyone's like, whoa! Ah, Quellis! Howdy! How's it going? For those of you who don't know Quellis here, we shouted out code earlier. Quellis is the second half. Streaming just about every day. No, I'm dropping this. Don't you dare, the fun guy. Don't you dare. That is a gross emote. Yuck. But yes, code is goated. That gamer with the gifted T3. Whoo! Holy moly. Thank you. Quellis, you are the first person to receive the gold anvil emote. You should be honored. Whew. Let's go, team. Yes, indeed. What is that flare? Oh, there's a flare. I didn't realize you could... Oh, there's like a little star thing. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Thank you. It is an honor. Yes, indeed. All right. First and foremost, I need to thank that gamer. None of this would have been possible without him. I'd like to also thank my mom, my dad. I'd like to thank my dog. Oh, man. All right. Listen, one of these days... No, never mind. Not one of these days. All right, we need to work on levels. Sub badges have a silver star for tier 2 and a gold star for tier 3 as their default. You can change the sub badge to have a different flare, to be a different badge entirely, or with no flare. Oh, interesting. Bro, how do you still have money? Listen, that gamer is a very wealthy individual. Crippling debt. That gamer, you better not be in debt. I swear. You better not. I'm gonna be so mad at you. If you're actually in debt, I'm banning you. No question. Instant ban. Credit cards, they're free money. Oh, I'm not. Phew, okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Listen, we don't... if you're in debt, I'm coming to your house and making you take the money back. Indeed. There's this cute little way to scam money from a bank called a mortgage. Yeah, you don't have to pay it off. This is not financial advice. Do pay off your mortgage. Or don't get a mortgage, or do. I don't. You can even get a second mortgage. You can. That is true. I have no debt. Calm down, everyone. Okay, listen. That gamer, we're just looking out for you as a team. As a team here, it is our duty to look after one another, to ensure that our teammates are not running themselves into the ground. Ah, Glitch, thank you for the follow. And welcome officially to the team. All right, let's get to game developing here. Oh my. Focus on code. Exactly. Focus on code. All right, here we go. We need to update the levels. That's what we need to do. I pressed F6, but nothing happened. There we go. So, just to reiterate what we got going on here. We got, wait for it. Boom. All right, so we have this part here. Right there. Now focus on code. See, we can't though, because code's not here. What a shame. What a shame. So this is what we're updating. Right now we know these numbers update. I should probably do an arrow. Oh, that's a very big arrow. That does. Oh, there we go. We know these work. But it's these last ones, these numbers here that aren't working. So we need to get them to work. You can teleport code to the stream. So what we have here is a function called update labels. Or levels, not labels. Level labels. And all it's doing is it's returning the string of the level, and then a little slash, and then stats.health.level scale size. So that's the max level we can hit. But we need to figure out where do we call this. So we call set stats, and that puts it in initially. Now, we need to figure out a way to also call it whenever an update happens. So whenever like the button's pressed. Maybe that's what it is. Whenever the upgrade button is pressed? No, because then we'd have to go to a different... I don't know how we would call that. Let's see. Update levels and set stats. But set stats, didn't we connect it to something? Let's get next upgrade cost. Oh, we have level changed. So whenever our level changes, level change.emit. So if our level changes, then can't we just do, I guess in the ready here, we do self.sick equals false. Stats dot level change does not work. Oh, I know what to do. Not this one. This one. Level changed dot emit. But we don't... It won't know which one to change. So we can't do it here. Whoops. Delete these. And then delete that. Save. But we can... Not there. In the... Where? There's somewhere where we did it. I'm just forgetting where we did this. That's the inventory, where we did inventory changed. And we could connect it to the inventory. Because if the inventory changes... No. That's not right. Let's not do it that way. That would be too roundabout. Maybe we do... not there. There UI. No. Button. On pressed. Level up. And then set label color. So maybe we actually want to set it here. No, because that's for the button. We're doing this for the upgrade window. You'd think it would be in update buttons for button in buttons, get the children. Ooh. Wait, what if we do in the upgrade window? Let's open it real quick. Yes, so we could do something like, there we go. For Yeah, 4 labels in levels VBox. Yeah. 4 labels in labels VBox. And then we set the string. We can do .text equals string stats. Oh, that wouldn't work though, because we have to specify. Stats.level scale size. I think this is right here. It's just we need to figure out when to update it. Button set cost stats.upgrade. That just changes the cost to the next upgrade cost. Unless we do a next level. But that wouldn't make sense. Would it? I don't think it would. Let's go to stats. Next upgrade cost. Return upgrade cost level. Get the children. Oh no, what did you just clip? Get the children. Get the children. Oh, that's it. Dumb. Return upgrade costs level. Oh man. What if we do get next level as a function within the base stat, and it just gets the level. Oh man, game devs say funny stuff. You missed the part where I was talking about how instead of to remove a child, it's like remove child or queue free. I was saying we should have a command called .obliterate, and that would just remove it entirely. So it would be the code for it. I'm not gonna say because you're gonna clip it, but you can get what the code says. .obliterate. Function level up. Oh, I missed it. Yeah. We just want to return the level. What if we return the the level scale level? No. That doesn't make sense. Do you guys have this like thing where if you look at a word long enough, it starts looking really weird? Like looking at the word level, it just starts looking so odd. I don't know what about it. Just looks like a weird word. Level. Maybe I'm going crazy right now. A little bit. Return. I'm gonna need a receipt. Say bowl 100 times. I'm scared to. I feel like I've done this before. No, I have that all the time. Phew. Yeah, it's... Wait, isn't that from How I Met Your Mother? Say bowl 100 times, and then Ted was just like saying bowl 100 times. Any word you say 100 times sounds... After about 15 times, you're gonna say it. Bowl, 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 bowl. Bowl. Bowl, 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 bowl. Bowl, 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 bowl. Yeah, it does start feeling a little weird. A little weird. I just felt like I was like, why is their mouth making that noise? Yeah. You can start to feel it like your tongue and like the vibrations that come off from your vocal cords and stuff. Bowl. Bowl. All right. Now I just got the word bowl stuck in my head. That did not help, guys. That did not help. What are we doing, team? Stop bowling. 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 Strike. Update levels. Level.text. String. Stats. Okay. Why ain't this updating? Set stats. Redeem. Run. Seems like you need something different to clear your head. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Whew. I'm 66.2% into releasing your game. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, Infinite Coder. You're not releasing the game, you're just adding more time to the game, forcing me to add something else to it. That's all you're doing. Ugh. All right. Oh, there we go. So let's see here. Okay. You're implementing an interpreter. If you want, I do not want to. Oh, if you won't release it. Nah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Listen, I've been thinking about how to add this interpreter, whatever it is. And I think I know a way to add it. It's just going to be very wonky. All right, so let's see here. Where do we're looking at the wrong thing. No, we are not. I don't know where we would do this. Like, we could... Huh. My girlfriend said her kid thinks the dance for Bye 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 is something new. They made up for the Deadpool movie. Glitch, don't you dare spoil that. Lurk, sleeping BRB in 9 hours? Okay, Infinite Coder. Have a good one. Glitch, don't you dare spoil any of the Deadpool movie for me. I've yet to see it. I need to find a time when I can go to the movie theaters. Oh, I haven't seen it either? Okay. Phew. I just know it's in there, yeah. I know Wolverine's in it. And a dog, apparently. That was just from the commercials. Or the ads, whatever you want to call them now. I wanted to see it. Well, I still want to see it, but it's very expensive to go to the movie theaters nowadays. And we don't do illegal stuff here. No illegalness. We just have to wait. Just have to wait. And we can't do a matinee either because we're streaming every day. What if we just connect update levels to also be there? I feel like we tried this already. I'm just waiting for it to hit Amazon Prime. Is it going to Amazon Prime? That would be huge. Okay. So let's add some stats. Boom. Okay, it didn't update. That's upsetting. Dang, nabbit. Alright, that didn't work. I don't know, but I bet it does. Well, wait, no, wouldn't it hit Disney Plus? Because it's a Disney show now? I think it would hit Disney Plus. I don't have Disney Plus. Maybe they're gonna do like a... Maybe they'll do like one of those like trials. Like a 2-week trial or something. And then I get the Disney Plus just to watch the Deadpool movie, and then I cancel it before they charge me. Big brain plays. Why does it not? Oh, no. This should just change the text every time, doesn't it? Unless, do we have to delete the text and then re-add it? So we could do something like for label as label in label v box, I think. We're gonna have to see where this is. Labels v box, which means we have to do in, not labels v box, in upgrade panel slash labels button h box slash labels v box. And then we go label dot text equals string. Unable to iterate object of type node. Drats. Labels in label. Oh wait, labels vbox, not labels vbox. I want levels vbox. Levels. That didn't work either. VBox, sir, this stream is PG-13. All right, calm down. Apparently 22nd is the last day in theaters around here. So I guess we'll find out soon enough. Ooh. Man, if VirtualBox was good enough, I'd be trying out Hyperland. I don't even know what that is. What is that? And why can we not iterate on object type node? For label, as a label, in get children. Get children. There we go. So then we empty it out and we set the strings to nothing. Hyperlens is tilling the WM. I still don't know what that is. So what this is doing is it's going to just set an empty string. Those are words. Ah. But I don't understand what they mean. That's the problem. That's the oh, drats. Okay, expected one argument in string. Okay. What if we set it to a space? Here's the website. Nope, space didn't work either. Okay. Text equals, how do you delete text? In a label.text.delete. No. Empty. Dot clear. Nope. Dot. What are other words for emptying something? Okay, this is what we do. We go, when in doubt, y'all know what to do, right? We pull out the handy dandy Godot assistant. Woo! Oh, I accidentally started. Oh, because autopilot was on. Awkward. I was like, why is this starting? There we go. I have an ultra wide that makes a great multitasking screen when I'm not gaming. Yeah, I just got my first ever curved monitor because my previous monitor, like, it was bad. I don't know if y'all remember, but black lines where it was like literal just black all over the screen. This was all black. This was all black. This was all, it was bad, really bad. Yeah, I really, really enjoy having curved. Like, just moving a window, it just looks so cool. I don't know how to explain it. It's good. It's good. I recommend. Okay. Explain to me as if I'm in fifth grade. How do I remove text from a label in GD script? Now we wait. Let it cook. Oh, just equals blank. I knew that. Text equals save, play. Fifth grade is surprisingly mature. Yeah, I found that fifth grade was mature enough to where you can still get the concept, but immature enough to where they use examples such as cars and trucks and Legos and stuff like that. Boom. Maybe it's on button press is where we need to do this. Fifth graders these days have no business looking so old, being so smart. See, I think it's good. Like, kid, you're 11, stop being better than me. I think that's the goal, though. I think that's the goal. We want people who are younger than us to surpass us. Because think about it this way. Oh, thank you, Sammy. I just saw that. Think about, you have a kid, for example. Let's say you have a kid. Or no. Undo that. No, I'm old and refuse. No. Listen. Imagine you had yourself. So you have yourself and everything you know now. Imagine you could go back to your younger self and teach your younger self everything you know now. Now think about how much further ahead you would be. You'd be crazy far ahead. Crazy farther ahead. And I feel like that's kind of what we need to be doing as people, is the younger, like instead of looking at the younger generation being like, oh, they had it easier, they're so smart, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's the goal. That's what we want to happen. Because if like I could teach my younger self everything I know now, that's like an extra 20 years of just extra stuff I could build off of. That's awesome. My younger self would ignore me because back then video games weren't fun and I wanted to be a rocket engineer. Well, I mean, but you could explain to your younger self, like, hey, listen, these video game things, they're gonna shoot up. Get ready for it. They're gonna become fun and addicting. And then you see where I'm going though. Okay, this did not work. Why? I wonder if I could just do... The problem is teenagers think they already know everything. Good luck trying to teach your teenage self. That's true. That fifth grader who's way too smart might find the cure for cancer and save your life when you're old. That as well. But yeah, a society grows great when old men plant trees in whose shade they shall never sit, right? Yeah, something like that. Teenage Eve is so conceited. Yeah. Listen, but that's the thing. Like, the thing about knowledge is the more you know, the more you realize you know nothing. Socrates right there. Greek proverb. That's the thing. Like, you kind of, I don't know. I feel like if it's on a graph, that might not be a good example. I don't know. It's kind of like when you get to a certain knowledge base, you kind of like, you'll hit it and you'll be like, oh, I know so much. But then in reality, you know nothing. So like you think you're here and you're like, oh, look at how much I know. But in reality, I guess this would go up, not more down. I don't know. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. My dad had a saying, I grew to understand better. The older I get, the smarter my parents are. I could see that. I could see that. Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, Dunning-Kruger effect. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Sammy. The Dunning-Kruger effect. That hits a lot of teenagers especially, or just younger people from what I've noticed. Myself included at one point. Reinstalling Blender because I'm a blender blending blenders from blenders by the blenders. You know, fungi, we can always use some more Blender models. Just saying. Just saying. If you ever want to get some practice in, you know? What did that say? Greek proverb. To be fair, I think these days most kids are hitting an existential crisis a bit earlier than we did too. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. But also, that's kind of, I feel like that's kind of a product of us like super speeding everyone. Is we teach them more things earlier and then they start, so they'll hit that midlife crisis, or they'll hit the what's called the quarter life crisis. They'll hit that and then they'll grow from it. I don't know. I think hitting the crisis earlier is really good because a crisis is just a great opportunity to learn even more. It's like a cheating anime training arc type deal of suffering. You suffer a bunch, but then you learn a bunch from it. Hopefully you learn the right things. But for real, I'm installing Blender. Hey, fungi, if you want to practice some models, we can always use some Blender models. Just saying. Just saying. 8-minute, 80-second training montage. Yeah. What do you need? That's a great question. What do we need? We need a lot of things. Need a better fairy. This guy's cute and all, but he's kind of, I don't know. He doesn't like match the vibes. I don't even know. See, that's the thing. We don't have a set color palette or anything like that yet. I don't know. I'm relaxing, getting some AFK chores done while I wake up, and then I've got some pixel art I want to work on. Ooh, exciting. Exciting, exciting. If you ever want to post your art in our Discord, we do have an art section. I'm bad at being a blender blending blenders. Same here. Same here. All right. On pressed. We want to do I don't know how we would do it. Maybe it's not on pressed. It's got to be a different way. When the level updates is when we want to update it. So let's go to our stats again, base stats. So level up. I think we do want to admit. Signal, level changed. Level changed dot emit. Save. Appreciated, but to be honest, I don't really join servers anymore. I have an actual problem with compulsively checking Discord, so I've cut the servers down to 1 or 2 necessary ones and left it at that. Hey, that's completely understandable. No sweat. Don't feel pressured to join. Just if you want extra bonuses in joining the community and talking. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Game manager dot player dot stats dot level. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Stats dot level changed. Where did we put this? We put it in stats. So why doesn't it autocomplete? Stats dot level changed dot connect level update levels. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. Yep. Level changed on base resource character stats. Okay. Let's do game manager dot player dot stats. No, it does not like that. Game. Oh, because I spelled game wrong. There we go. Game manager. Game man. Oh, manager. There we go. Save. Play. I'm going to remake a donut because it's been a while. Ooh, yeah. The Blender Guru donut tutorial. 10 out of 10. Would highly, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Okay, so it's not there. Dot level up. Dot. Is it in level up? Oh, what? All. Oh, it didn't work. Base stats. Level up. Yeah, it is in level up. Let's try that. Doing it from heart, no YouTube. Oh. Dang, okay. Level up on base resource, character stats. Doesn't work either. If we just do that. No. Okay, that didn't work. Base stat. Unless we do each individual. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Let's see. Game manager. Level. Dun, 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 dun. Update levels for label in. Reset it. And then we set all of the labels. But then where are we? And we update the levels when we update the stats. Oh, what if we do that? Let me do button dot pressed. Oops. Dot connect. Update levels. So now it will update every time the button's pressed as well. We're just kind of trying things and hoping it works. So let's add some resources. Holy crap. Woo. We did it. Oh, we got a number to change. We got a number to change. Check it out right there. We got it. We got it. Look at that. We got it. What did I miss? You missed. Ready for this? Ready for it? Boom. 2 out of 3. Boom. 1 out of 3. Boom. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Oh, we're out of stats now. But 1 out of 3. Updates. That's what you missed. We got it to update. Whew, whew, whew. Changing it. All right, listen. You don't have to make it sound so bad, so lame. It's super cool, super exciting. Okay, we got it. Upgrade buttons work. Push. Now team, we now have a fully functional upgrade menu. So we can go, for example, to play the game. We have 8 right now. Oh wait, let's get our damage up. Let's get our attack speed up too. We take them on, we blow them up, boom, we just got a bunch of stats. We can go spend them to increase our damage some more. Oh wait, but the damage doesn't increase, it sets it to 0. We'll change that, We got a number to change? Oh no.
Holy crap.
Woo. We did it. Oh, we got a number to change. Okay. That just makes it sound very, very lame. Very lame. We did it. You guys, listen, it sounded cooler, okay? It's super cool, super hip. Did you do this? Label.text equals, yes. We did that. We did that. We did that thanks to ChatGPT Godot Assistant and Sammykins. We did it. So now we come over to the player and we go to our character stats. Now we can mess with the costs a little bit if we really want. So let's go to defense here. I wasn't paying attention. Is that clip? Was my actual point of view? That's a good clip right there. Right there. Oh man, that is a good clip, but it makes it sound so much lamer than it actually was. It was super cool, super exciting. Y'all are just haters. That's what it is. Okay, so under the level scale, we set from 0 to 1 to 2. Now it's our defense. Our damage will go from level scale from, we'll say 5 to 10 to 15. And then we'll also lower this a little bit because we don't need all those. 2 life essence, and we'll add I think we need to add a string. It goes fairy dust. And then this is an int. And it will be 5. So what that should do now is save. Now when we go here, it should cost 2 resources. Haters, yeah. Haters. Haters gonna hate. That's okay, because we're gonna be great. Okay. Health, 12. Wait, what is the one we did it on? Damage? Damage. Damage. But did we not? What did we do it on? What? What? I could have sworn we made it 2 different costs on something. Am I going crazy? I could have sworn. What are you going to shake? What do you mean? What am I going to shake? damage, array size, life essence. Oh, wait. Did I not add? Oh, I didn't actually add the value pair. That's why. So let's go boom, string, fairy, dust, boom, int. We'll do 5, add key value pair. Now we save it. Now we go to play. Oh, we need some resources. So let's go damage, damage. There we go. There's the 2. Now it does not fit in the thing right now, though. That's a little rough. But, oh, nice. And then the single number goes, the other one doesn't. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Team, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I can't believe we did it. Man, oh man. All right. We got to reset the values on our player here. We got to make them all nice and fancy like. Ooh, that's a good one. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. Yeah. All right. This is what we're going to do, team. I think what we're going to do is don't blend me dot blend. Yeah. All right. We're going to call it here today. This is a very good stopping point. But before you all leave, stay for your channel points, because we're going to raid a viewer, a fellow viewer, member of the team here. We're going to raid Magnetonics. Oh, invalid. That I already messed it up. /raid Magnetonic. Wait. Yeah, wait, no, I typed that right. What are you talking about? We're gonna raid Magnetonic here. There we go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the sub. All that stuff. Thank you all for all your help. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST until about 4-ish, which is about right now. We just finish something in time, and like we don't have time to like start a new set of things, or else we'd be here for another like 20 minutes, 40 minutes, hours. And yeah, 11:30 for real people time. Listen, Sammykins, I used to be on real people time, and now I'm on fake people time, unfortunately. But yes, thank you all. I will see you all tomorrow. And am I forgetting anything? Oh yes, August 20th. Get ready, because we got I'm on God time. On August 20th, we have the ramen noodle cook-off going on. So stay tuned on Discord for the rules and regulations of that, which is what I'm going to go work on right now, probably. Yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all. And don't forget to spam the raid emotes in the raid. Yeah. All right. 3. Oh, and a monkey type leaderboard. I got that written down. Here we go.
Yo, Freedom Forge. Great to see you. How was the stream?
All right. Goodbye, YouTube.